Coming to the room, 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 coming to the room. Okay, come into the room, please. Lots to discuss. Lots to discuss. Thank y'all so much for being here. Okay, we're back. All right. Let's get into it. Let's get into it, y'all. Thank you so much for joining. Good to see you. Good to see you. Sammy, good to see you. Right. Sammy knows. They used to call me Granny Danie in high school, okay? I do things the old Black woman way, okay? Put it that way. I've told y'all before, my great-grandmother was like my best friend, the best friend I've ever had in this life. So, hey, I move a little slow. But that's all right. We're here, okay? We are here. Welcome. Thank y'all for joining me. I really appreciate this. A few of you asked me to speak about this. And I want you to keep in mind about why I'm addressing this topic. I have hundreds of videos over the several years that I've been on YouTube, okay? And probably 3 or 4 with other content creators' names in them addressing YouTube beef. My skills and my talents go beyond talking about other creators and YouTube beefs. It just is what it is. You already know over here, we don't do beef unless it's Kobe or Wagyu. It's just, what I'm saying? Kobe or Wagyu, you never heard of it? Look it up. It has to be top tier, okay? And for the most part, we keep it vegetarian. We keep it cute. We don't do messy. And there's certainly nothing messy about this, right? This is me commenting on things that I've seen personally on YouTube. I've always been your favorite, least problematic auntie. So let's be real with that when it comes to this space, okay? And shout out to my top tier Steelies over on Patreon, and shout out to my Steelies and Steelers here on YouTube. I am DanieSteel. This is DanieSteel, home of the purple print, okay? That has nothing to do with the various pills and all their colors that they have to offer here, right? That was an homage to Onika Mirage and the pink print. You know what I'm saying? So that has nothing to do with any of those pills. I'm not a pill popper. Okay. Got some pill poppers on here. I don't do pills. Okay. That's number 1. All right. I don't need a red pill or a blue pill because guess what? I'm not in the Matrix. Oh, I built the Matrix. Oh, okay. Okay. So, when it comes to the topic of interracial dating on YouTube, right? Welcome everyone that's in the room. Please thumbs up the video and subscribe, or I'll log off right now. I'll log off right now. I'm joking. I'm joking. But like the video and subscribe. Come on now. Come on now. It's good to see you, Sammy. ROA says, I recently followed you on Clubhouse. I was in a room that touched on the adultification of Black girls. I thought you probably would add so much to the conversation. Wow, thank you, ROA. That's the kind of stuff that I'm talking about. That's the kind of conversations that I want to have, that we need to have to get real progress, amongst Black peoples. Absolutely. So, I appreciate you thinking about me. Don't be afraid to shout me out in these other rooms. It just is what it is. Okay. All right. So, when we talk about interracial dating and interracial marriage, right? And, I've said this in one of the C House rooms before, right? And I ended up cussing out a few Dusties. I don't give a all that. You ain't feminine. That don't faze me. That don't faze me. My husband finds it very feminine. You understand? Soaking wet. You understand? Okay. So I don't give about trying to be feminine in front of a Dusty. I'm not wasting that energy on you. All that hope. You gotta be a wife. You gotta be a wife first. First you a wife. Then you date a Dusty. Then you get the out of here. Okay? When I meet my husband, that's when I'll be a wife. You understand? And guess where you meet your husband? At the altar. At the altar. I got married on the Amalfi Coast. I got married on the Mediterranean Sea. You heard of it? Okay, that's where you meet your husband. Okay, when you meet your husband, then you become a wife. And never before that. And never before that. Okay? So miss me with the whole, but that no matter. Listen. The only men that I hang around are men with money, are high quality, high value men that work. You understand? When you're around those kind of men, you automatically have a different energy because there's money in the air. You understand? What you know about money in the air? Is this the smell of money is in the air? Okay. When I'm around those men, they'll get femininity. My husband gets femininity. Dusties will get what they give. Okay. And I was in that Sea House room, and there was a lot of there was she's biracial. Okay, there was a biracial woman who was married to a white man who started a room about black women, about the gender war between black people, right? Being like black women, you should only date or be with white men, right? That was like the content of the room. It was filled with her and a bunch of other black women who hate black women that date interracially, and a bunch of dusties. Why the dusties wasn't mad at her though? Was it because she's biracial? She's biracial, girl. I'm like, y'all, go heal yourselves in the Lake of Minnetonka or something, okay? Go heal yourselves, because that colorism, it really got a hold. It got a hold on y'all, okay? This woman was cussing, saying, niggas ain't shit, can't pay rent. She was doing it all. She was doing it all, but no one ever overtalked her. No one left the stage when she was calling them worthless. No one left. No one did anything. But when I got on there and said, I'm not about that gender war-ish, I vibrate higher. But here's my thing. I said it then and I'm going to say it now. Stop using black women who are dating interracially. Stop using black women in interracial marriages as y'all little way to fucking, flirt and banter with each other in your little gender war. Do you understand? We don't got nothing to do with that. A lot of the problems y'all have in the BC, that's because niggas ain't shit. That's because everybody knows the biggest divestors in the world, the dudes right here, date out more than every other group of men combined. Okay? So you divestors, it was me being in college and being like, oh, well, of course, black women and black men get together. That's just what they do. I expect that might naturally happen. It didn't naturally happen. It became very clear you'd have to chase these. I don't chase dust. Do you understand that? Dust chase me. You understand that? And so that's the bottom line. So what y'all did when y'all divested and rested in y'all femininity, nesting in other people's communities so well, dust mites, when y'all did that, y'all set the example. Men, the man is the head, and the head is the head. When your head, the head. Okay, so your head ass, you set the example for all these black women. And I know I didn't feel shit about dating interracially after that. I was like, okay, bad, right? So anyways, these dudes is yelling and screaming in the chat room and stuff. Mind you, I didn't ask to come on stage. Baby, I sit back and I listen. I'm a content creator. I don't have to join you. I have my own platform. What they do, bring me on stage, probably thinking they was going to get an ally. And again, I said, stop using black women who are dating interracially, who are married interracially, so that you guys can have some type of weird foreplay with one another in your weird gender war. And I will call it a weird gender war because most y'all, of course, my Steelies and Steelers know this don't have nothing to do with them. I'm talking to the lost souls. Most y'all, okay, most of the women, y'all love how these dudes behave. Y'all love how they act. Y'all love everything about the chaos and the dysfunction. You love it. Okay? And there was some Meemaw Mammy up in there who, was just so angry at black women for dating interracially. I'm like, you do realize almost every dude on this stage has slept with, has tried to sleep with a Becky, has a child with a Becky. Of course, they're not married. They don't get married. That's a statistical fact. Black men date out more than every other group of men combined in America. That's a statistical fact. Okay? So this Meemaw gonna talk about something. Can you cite your source? Nah, bitch, go to school, ho. Go to school, ho. I already been to school. I spent 7 years in college. You understand that? 4 years in undergrad, 3 years in grad school. I already cited my sources. But y'all ratcheting y'all ghetto, right? So let's go. Stop talking about black women dating interracially and being married interracially so y'all can talk to these niggas. Find another reason to engage them. See, before y'all realized that women like me were married and dating interracially, y'all had nothing at all to make them jealous by. And the truth is, you look in these YouTube streets and you still don't. Okay? Because it's a lot of mid-shelf, bottom shelf reaching. We reach for the stars over here, okay? We reach for the top shelf, okay? In fact, we don't reach at all. What happens is the top shelf sees, oh, look how beautiful black woman is. And the Brad from the top shelf, he just ends up falling off the shelf towards the black woman he loves and desires. It just is what it is. Okay, stop using black women dating interracially, being married interracially, to try to get these niggas to have a conversation with you. That's trash. That is fucking trash. Okay? The reality is, most of y'all not in these relationships. Talk to them with what you got, sis. Talk to them about what you've got going on. Okay? Because see, being educated, that didn't faze them, that didn't make them jealous, that didn't make them want. It wasn't until you said, Brad's gonna be, that they were like, huh? That made them stop. And unfortunately, it made them target women like me who are actually about that life. And I don't appreciate that shit. Leave me alone. I left all that gutter-ish for a reason. You know what I'm saying? So that kind of shit pisses me off. It really does. Whenever I hear it, whenever I see it, I think it's trash. And I'm not interested. It's not real. It's not real discussion. Your gender war will continue for life. Okay? For life. It's going to be for life. And the rest of the truly divested women will be thriving. And you'll be pretending to be dating out so that you can get these niggas' attention. What's up, T. Thomas? Welcome. I hope you're ready to be respectful. Okay. Hello, my world. Good to see you. Relly. Okay. Pink Lotus. Okay. Everybody, welcome. Please thumbs up the video and subscribe. If you don't subscribe, you're not going to be able to comment. It just is what it is. I need loyalty. I need loyalty. Okay. Don't ever group me with nobody else. I made my channel all on my own. The only person that's helped me build my channel is my husband. That's the only person that's donated to this channel significantly enough for it to be built, even though I do appreciate all of the financial support that I've gotten from my Steelies and Steelers. I always will. Ain't nobody put me on. Nobody from the manosphere guided me through. I'm just keeping it a buck. Nobody has helped me. I'm not a part of no YouTube clique. This is an unbiased opinion, what I'm giving you guys. All right? An unbiased opinion based on my biased opinions. Okay? Okay. So, please remember when I'm talking about these points that I don't disrespect other people and I don't expect or accept it from nobody else. And that's just the bottom line. All right? Take a look at the title. Everything that I said in that title is going to be addressed. This is what it is. I'm giving my objective, unbiased opinion based on my biased opinions. Okay? So, this is these subjects, right, have been talked about in real life. People like to be like, oh, why are you talking about this? Why are you talking about that? Take your stand ass the fuck on. All right, we don't do that over here. I'm talking about it because it's a YouTube topic. And every now and then, I discuss YouTube beefs, okay? Every now and then. It's just something I like to do, all right? When my Steelies ask, they receive. Understand that, okay? So you asked and you shall receive. Keep in mind that over here on my channel, I believe empowering yourself is the best level up you could ever do. And that includes education, educating yourself enough to become divested. And I'm not saying that has to be a formal education. I know that there are people who feel like, it's not fair that people say college, college, college. Listen, I grew up in foster care. Nobody paid for me to go to college. I worked my ass off to get there. Okay? So there's nothing classist about me telling you to go to college. I'm telling you it was one of the ways that I was able to divest. It gives you a platform to help you divest. Okay? So empowering yourself to level up. It includes education, it includes divestment, and it includes hypergamous relationships. Okay? Not fake hypergamous relationships, real ones. Okay? If you choose, maybe you grew up with money. Maybe money's not an issue for you. Maybe money's not important to you, right? Maybe if you get a hospital bill for $20,000, you'll be like, hey, I don't care, right? I'm living on vibes, right? Okay, that's great. Etc. etc. High vibrational, high quality-ish. All right. So after you go and take those divestments and interracial one-on-one courses from these other content creators, you come on over here. Okay. And it's a higher level. It just is what it is. All right. So everyone loves drama, right? Why do I even know about this topic? Because I watched it unfold, like many of you, and it's entertaining. Okay. And I'm a content creator. That's why I watched the drama unfold. They put it before us. So again, don't come up to me being like, why are you even talking about it? Stop with the whole, we don't want to hear this. It hurts. Bullshit. And especially if I saw you over there on the Not So Honest Truth. Okay? Truth with an F. Okay? He gonna have to do a little bit more work before he gets to that TH. So right now, he's just the truth. All right. You love the drama as much as anyone else does. All right. And that's why they give it to you. All right. These content creators have been on here for a very long time. And spawns of the content creators, people that they've put on, they teach, right? So a content creator never teach me nothing. I think a lot of people interact with me and they were like, whoa, she's actually about that life. I'm going to just ignore the fuck out of her. That's great. Thank you so much. It's left me to be very unproblematic, and I appreciate it because I was very hopeful about content creators on here when I first came on here, and seeing the reality, I'm very glad that I never got involved in all that ish. So I was on here for years before I ever spoke on a topic. In fact, it was this year that I finally said something about the mess that I see over here, and that my subscribers constantly ask me, can you speak on this? Because we are going to these other channels for entertainment, etc. And we don't know what to listen to, what not to listen to, right? So there's a lot of talk about stealing talking points, right? And giving no credit. And a lot of stuff that we say is common sense, right? But it's common sense that's like, where did you get the common sense from? You got multiple babies, multiple baby daddies. Where did you learn the common sense that DanieSteel has the common sense to know? Where did you learn it? We both have the same common sense, but your life doesn't reflect that common sense. Just you say that you have it, right? There's a lot of that going on. And it always will. And if you don't practice discernment in who you take actual advice from, then that's on you. Let me tell you something. I don't feel bad for nana nunna adults. All right? I have to focus on myself. I don't waste my time feeling bad for adults. If you don't get the message, if you don't get the hint, oh well. I've been transparent that my opinions and views come from growing up in the hood in abject poverty and foster care, whilst simultaneously attending private PWIs. So it's not just like I went to some suburban school, right? I went to schools that people paid more than they would pay for college for their kindergartner to attend. And it just is what it is. And I learned a lot. And I'm here to pay it forward, right? Instead of being like most Black people I know in my real life and personal life, it just is what it is. Most people that Black people that I come into contact with that are just like, oh, well, if they can't get it, oh, well. I have a heart, right? So that's where my common sense comes from, my very real lived experiences. It comes from being interracially married and hypergamously married, right? And I've proven that on here, on YouTube, and certainly on my Patreon, right? I find it very interesting that all these content creators claim to have it all going on, but you never see their face and they offer no transparency, and you're supposed to take them at face value. If you choose to do that, that's fine. And I'm not talking about Chrissie. I think Chrissie's been in the space long enough, where Chrissie was in the space where this was a very dangerous space to be speaking truths. Okay. It's not the same way. It's not that same way anymore. But in general, everybody's faceless and everybody's married and everybody's hypergamous and everybody can lead you. I mean, that's cap. Pay attention. Low vibrational, low frequency social media discussions don't interest me. The culture of coddling and anti-intellectualism in these spaces don't interest me. All day, everyday conversations about dating and gender warring don't interest me. And that's why I speak on a range of topics. When I came out with my YouTube, I spoke on a range of topics. I've declared that from day one, that I'm going to speak on a variety of topics, and it just is what it is. After Trayvon Martin was taken away from us, this is a young child. So again, I don't care about your gender warring when we're talking about a child. I began to focus my content on Black people, Black women. Y'all didn't chime in. Y'all didn't tune in for it because it wasn't what y'all wanted to see. Because I was teaching y'all about empowering yourself and about learning about post-traumatic slave syndrome and about learning about, y'all rather hear from Hispanic people, and shout out to my Hispanic people, okay? But there's a particular Hispanic YouTuber. So y'all rather hear from him about slavery in America. Chattel slavery in America. I mean, it's goofy as fuck. You got Seren right here. So it's crazy. So miss me with that whole, you ain't making it about me. Find a man to make it all about you. All right? Now, everybody else come on here and be like, it's not for the money, it's not for the money. I don't do shit for free. Everything I do is strategically, baby. I grew up in the hood. I'm not here to waste my time. I made y'all that content for years. Y'all didn't want to see it. Now most of it is unavailable and will be available when I create my my members only, okay? And you guys can access that content that I created years ago about empowering yourself and about the journey that I was on at the time. My mic is on, okay? My camera is on in those videos. Most of my videos, my camera is on. I'm very transparent. That'll be available for my channel members when I set up my channel membership, okay? But I'm not here to make free content. One day, y'all realize that y'all have to start loving yourselves. One day, y'all realize it. And then they'll be scrambling to make content about that. But they won't have any know-how, because as you can hear, most of these people hate themselves, hate Blackness, hate themselves. That's their little secret. They think, as if I hate this and I hate that, I'm gonna be able to get out. No, that's not how it works. You need to educate yourself. You need to empower yourself. You need to get ready for the battles up ahead. This shit ain't shit. I always knew growing up in the hood. Like, y'all, niggas ain't shit. I always knew, sorry. Camera phone everywhere. I always knew growing up in the hood, you're not the final boss. Big ass bullies on every corner. They selling nickel bags, dime bags, in and out the house. Y'all not the final boss. Because after I do everything America tells me to do, they're going to still make it hard for me. Y'all not the final boss. And y'all not going to be able to steal my content when you finally learn that you're going to have to love yourselves. Okay? No, you'll have to come up with some other way that you have the same talking points as me, but your life looks nothing like it. Okay. What's up, Aquarius? Thank you, Rally. When the moon is in the 7th house. Okay, anyways, you guys know I'm a theater kid. Okay? I do it all. So let's get into it. That's what y'all here for. Please thumbs up the video and subscribe. Because like I told y'all, if y'all want me to do more videos like this, I will. But I need a thumbs up, and I need to subscribe, and I need the support. Or else I'll keep making videos for people that like to know about other things. It just is what it is. I can do a lot of things. I can do it all. Okay? Let's get into it. The honest truth. Oh my God. I remember several of you were like, oh, you should check out The Honest Truth. And I type it in. The first thing that came up was Charlemagne, the God's honest truth. Okay. So I was like, why would they want me to watch Charlemagne? I care about this. No. Right. And then I never bothered. Right. And then this purple nurple situation came up. Right. Where THT brought this purple nurple guy onto his platform. And he truly is. I think it's very entertaining to see him in this space. Because he could have done the work that he's claiming he wants to do and not moved into women's space. But you also have to think about the people that put him on. Right? This is an expose in how Black women get played. Okay? All right? Do you understand that? I don't care. I don't give a fuck how much you like them. I don't care, sis. This is an expose in how Black women get played. I've supported Black men who were waiting on white acceptance to ghost me. Understand that a Dusty will want white acceptance more than he'll ever want you or want to be around you. Okay? And understand, they use their relationships with Black women. It is directly because of their relationships to Black women that they are able to legitimize their worth in the eyes of the Becky. You ever heard about the eyes of the beholder? In the eyes of the Becky. All right? I'm going to say that again. They use their relationships with Black women to legitimize their worth in the eyes of the Becky. My husband went to Georgia Tech. Okay, I don't like giving out too much about my husband, but it is what it is. That's one of the grad schools he attended. Okay, he spent 2 years in Atlanta. Now, one of you scooped him up. Now, all of a sudden, everybody trying to look at my husband. Okay? Why is that? Because women like men that are taken. Women like men that other women say he's valid. You can trust him. Aren't we all worried about that? Getting around some guy who is suspect and then, oh, boom. But some other woman said you can trust him, so it must be true. This is what these dudes do. And I don't give a fuck if family, friends, lovers. That's what they do. And he has reiterated that that's what he's gonna do. All right? Just like Tom from the Boondocks. I guess it's just something I gotta do, right? He has reiterated that he is seeking to bring whiteness into the space. And yes, if you saw the expose videos of him, you would know it's not white men he's trying to bring into the space. Okay? Because that wouldn't make any sense. Well, he can lie right now and pretend that it is, but it's not. It's his misogynoir talking points, and he does have them. That's how that white woman was able to come on the stage. That's how that Becky came on the stage. It was twerking and doing all that in front of y'all, right? That's how Becky's are able to come to the stage and talk about their black children. And unless you adopted a black child, there's no child from your womb that is black, except for, I'm sorry, I have to make an exception. I've told y'all before, Heidi Klum. Heidi Klum's biracial son with Seal. Yeah, you understand, Seal is a dark man. Her biracial son with Seal, he is phenotypically black, right? He is phenotypically black. So why would I call him biracial? Because he's raised by a white woman. His mother is white. And the resources that come with that, and the access and the networking and the connections to other white people that most black people will never get. All of that contributes to how you're not black. That doesn't mean black people don't have connections and this and that. We're talking about race, social construct, okay? So again, so this is a come up story. If y'all continue to support him, he's going to do exactly what he said he's going to do. And like your last lover did you'll be phased out. You'll be phased out on that channel, okay? And or you'll be brought to the stage to be made a fool of, the way Kitten Scammules does. You'll be brought to the stage to be made a fool of, okay? So keep supporting it. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Because ain't nobody over there really over here. Let's keep it a buck. Okay, so that it don't matter to me. This is a channel for men. I mean, I don't get it. He's a guy. He has a lot of guys on his channel supporting him that don't like y'all off the rip very clearly. This is a channel for men. So give it up. Give it up. If you don't watch the channel, watch the channel. It's a channel for men. It's a channel for people that don't like black women. I don't care what you say. Because that Becky felt comfortable enough to come up on the stage and do what she does in probably every black space she's ever been in. Come shaking her ass and talking about how she has a black child. This is what black men tell these white women that they knock up. Even if they didn't knock them up, right? I was in a C house room and some woman said, my son's football coach told me to say he's black. I don't care what that raggedy told you. He has a white mother. He's biracial. Majority of biracial people in this country are the product of a white woman and a black man, but they're trying to tell you black women don't have race loyalty. No, it's the other way around, boo. It's the other way around. Black women don't have race loyalty. Then can you name me the two black men that started the Montgomery bus boycott? Can y'all name me? Now, there were black men that contributed to it, but you couldn't have done it without black women who did the same thing. They didn't do it with protection. There wasn't some story about how black men circled the bus and made sure Rosa Parks and Colette Colvin weren't taken away in cuffs. So miss me with the bullshit. Now, I'll get on that on another topic, okay? And I'm going to go deep into that when I talk about that. I hate to bring it up now because you know these Steelers are lurking. If you're going to lurk, at least you could do is thumbs up the video. Okay, you can subscribe. I don't know who you are. They try to sell you your blackness, right? I have some British man. This British guy up in the Sea House room, He didn't even sound like a black British guy. He was like, oh, maybe you just don't feel black, You don't feel black because you're with a white guy, I was like, if you don't take your beans and porridge ass the out of here, you spotted dick. I will slap you in the face with that spotted nickel. Are you kidding me? Who the hell are you to talk about blackness, bruh? I'm a descendant of American child slavery. We Jennies up in this. I can't name one country my family is from. That's how long we've been here. So miss me with that shit. They try to sell you back your blackness and offer blackness as this cool thing, right? They're like, don't you want to be black? Don't you want? Look at how beautiful black women are. Look how they shake their ass. I'm sorry, but I love when black women shake their ass. Okay, look how they move. Look how they dance. Look at the energy they have. Those cool hoop earrings. Those awesome acrylic nails. That can be yours if you just might. Right? All you gotta do is put your mouth on my dusty, and you too can become a black woman, right? And if you're a black woman that moves one way outside of that, all of a sudden, oh, you ain't black, you ain't black. You can take your spotted dick ass right on back to whatever little island in Europe you're on, mate. Because y'all run blackness over here. But we'll talk about that in a different video. Let's get back to the honest truth. Because that shit pisses me off. It really does. You know, there's a bunch of suburban ass niggas up on here. Nigga, take your ass back to the suburbs. You ain't about that life. Okay? Because see, when I go to the hood, the weed man know I'm black. He know my husband. So miss me with the bullshit. It don't faze me. But this is the kind of games, right? These are the hoops, right? Listen to everything I say, and then next thing you know, you'll hear some other person saying it and or illustrating it in some video or some shit like that, right? And then y'all give that video 100,000 views. 100,000 views, because everybody knows y'all love cartoons and shit. I'm sorry, I don't do cartoons. Okay? But you can listen to this podcast. Go ahead and grab some popcorn. Go ahead and wash the dishes and stay a while, okay? And call people out if they try to steal my content. Now, I have heard other women addressing some of these topics, so I'm not saying everything that I say is some original idea at all, okay? But if it is an original idea, I'm gonna let you know I did that. Okay, even that adultification of black girls conversation you heard, unless they were clinical psychologists, okay. I never heard nobody talking about it until I did. Oh, actually, that's not true. There was a big YouTuber that talked about it. I forget her name, but I don't know if she's British or she has very beautiful dark skin, round eyes. She's very popular. She talked about it as well. But I'm talking about she has a huge audience. I'm talking about this sector. Okay. So anyways, it's a channel for men and women who like the men that are on that channel, that want to interact with the men that are on that channel. Most of the women on that channel are not dating or married to white men or non-black men. They're not. They want to engage with black men. See, if I want to engage with men, I walk outside. It just is what it is. Or I'll wait for my husband to come home. Like I have for 12 years. Okay, so most of the women over there want to engage with the type of men that are over there. I don't engage with the type of men that are over there. It just is what it is. Okay. And when I do, it's inadvertently, and when I do, it's usually a waste of my time. Because again, of the anti-intellectualism, they think that they can sprout kitten scaniel talking points and that somebody's gonna listen or care. Like, I went to school. You can't tell me. My husband is a mathematician. Okay? I took psych stats. You can't tell me lies statistically. Okay? You can't tell me statistics out of context, all that shit. So the women that are over there are doing exactly what I just talked about at the beginning of this video, which is they want to interact with men some way, somehow. Okay. And maybe they feel like it's safer to do it online. And this is a space that they can do that. That's fine. That's fine, but acknowledge it, right? Acknowledge it for what it is. Okay. It is a man channel it's a man space that y'all have allowed to infiltrate Black women's space. And God knows the ripple effects of that. But it won't affect me. It won't affect me because I already graduated. And you can live through anything if magic made it. Okay, I already graduated. Okay, so I don't take bad advice. Is he using Black women talking points for money? Yes. Duh. And y'all allow it. So it is what it is. Let me get some comments. Good afternoon. Oh, Texas is rainy. Oh, Texas. Good to see you, Tanya. Yeah, that happens a lot when the Black parent is very dark. Right, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Black people are so welcoming. We're so accepting. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Black American people are the most welcoming, accepting people. The most, is certainly in this country. Because everybody's here to get theirs. And Black Americans still, a lot of them don't understand that this is Squid Games, guys. You're playing chess and everyone else is playing Squid Games. Okay? And yes, I know it doesn't end in an S, but I'm Black. Okay? It's a Squid Games. Exactly. He looks like a Black boy with beautiful soft hair. Okay? Yeah, and if he entered a space and said as a Black man, I would be like, you biracial. Like I would, what I'm saying? It is what it is. But I would at some point expect him to acknowledge the very different life he's had, not only in terms of class, but in terms of race, and that his mother is not only a white woman, but a very wealthy white woman, right? But as he moves in the world and people don't know who he is, he's going to be treated as a Black boy. Certainly, if he ever ended up in spaces that weren't, safe for him. And guess what? That probably will never happen or rarely happen. I've told you guys before, Tom Cruise somebody said in an interview, they were like, eventually, his son is light skinned. Some people even think Tom Cruise adopted son, I believe his name is Connor Cruise. Some people even think that he might be his biological son, right? But he was adopted by him and Nicole Kidman. Okay, one of the greatest actresses out there. Certainly one of the greatest white actresses, right? They asked Tom Cruise in an interview, they said, what are you going to do? They couldn't wait. As soon as he adopted that boy, they're like, what are you going to do when someone calls him the N-word? Right? They were so happy, like, what are you going to do? And Tom Cruise, his face has only gotten serious probably like 5 times, right? When he was talking to Matt Lauer, okay? And this interview. And he looked that interviewer in the eye and he said, no one will ever call my son the N-word. And they're like, but it's bound to happen. He said, it will never happen. And now Tom Cruise has the money to ensure that. Tom Cruise is a demigod in Scientology. He is literally a demigod. And anyone that knows anything about him in his life knows that after him and Nicole Kidman split up, he didn't let Nicole see those kids that she adopted with him ever again. They went right into Scientology, and she rarely got to see them. Her children that she raised, that's their mother. And you know who else never got to see him? Blackistan. That's for damn sure. So he ensured. You think anybody in that little Scientology cult is going to call him Scientology gang? You think they're going to call him the N-word? It'll never happen. So he created a world for his son. How many people can say they've done the same? you know. Anyways, I'm getting off topic. I know how I do. This Honest Truth THT channel reminds me of a lot of the Black women pick me channels, and I hate to call them that, because I was on here when people that are now y'all lords and saviors were calling Black women bed hammers, right? I hate the word so much. They were calling Black women bed hammers, right? Which is a derogatory slur that refers to the non-consensual violent rape of your ancestors, you fucking dodo birds, you fucking clowns. That's how you know y'all not serious about shit. And I don't take you serious. Understand that shit. I don't take you serious. I was on here when y'all faves, who y'all go to now to see you through divestment, were calling Black women bed tools, right? I was on here, had to deal with that. So a pick-me ain't shit compared to that. And that's why ultimately I will call them pick-me's, because if they want to act like a pick-me, they'll be a pick-me. Anyways, these women are on here telling you that their channels are for Black women, these pick-me Black women channels, but all of their comments are from Black men. All of their super chats and cash apps are from Black men. Anyways, that's what his channel reminds me of. Don't y'all understand that? That's what his channel reminds me of. Now, y'all can see it a little bit more clear when it's another woman, because everybody knows women are very competitive. Y'all don't support each other. I had some chicken heads coming up in here talking about something. Why are you talking about this topic? I'll talk over the fuck I want to talk about, bitch. You can go over to that hole over there and tell her how to do shit. You ain't running shit over here. That's why. That's why. When I gave y'all years on this channel, y'all wasn't checking for it because it was high vibrational. It was high frequency. People will come to my video and say, you're boring. That's what they would do. So you're not going to get that again. The old content will be here again for channel members, but y'all not going to get, I'm not going to give loyalty where I don't receive it. Now my Steelies get my loyalty. And that's it. Okay. And, shout out to, Deborah Cooper and Chrissie for, having me on their panels. And when I've interacted with them, very classy, nice women. It's just that simple. That's just my experience. That's the only two people I've ever been on a panel. I haven't done collaborations with anybody in this sector, right? And nobody wants to do collabs anymore because of the nasty toxicity, which I understand. But the collabs helped everybody to get those high numbers, right? And there's not a lot of women like me. I show my face. I'm about this life. Everybody clicks up. I'm not here for that clicky shit. So his channel is very much like these pick me channels that say I'm for Black women, and you won't see a Black woman on it. You won't hear a Black woman talking point. I mean, at least he copied some of y'all talking points. All the cash apps is from men. All the comments is from men. He brought that Becky on and she was like, I think you need to tell these women that they need to do this and they need to do that. That's your king? Is that your king? Is that your king? God damn. So everybody going over there for that, talking about something. They trying to find out how to date off of that. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Now, this is what I think when I see these women over on there on the hold on a moment. I feel like every time I step away from this space, something happens. Can Black women get a break? I know, right, Nia? Yeah, how long are you staying on? ROA, I'll probably be on until 4 at the most. Okay, I don't expect it to go that long, but I do have an appointment after that. Okay. Okay, she's jobless. She will stay in forever. Ooh, who's jobless? Northern Lights? I've never seen you before. Okay. Okay. I've never seen you before. Who are you talking about? Because I stay with a job. Okay. They call me Jobs McGee. Okay, so anyways. So when I look at these women, right, that are like so determined to be in these spaces, right, I think to myself, if you're from Blackistan and you need to divest, right? You're like, I'm in Blackistan. I gotta get out of here. That's what we talk about this shit every day for. Because you know, I mean, it's like, oh, we gotta reveal the black male pathology. Why? Why? I think it's a lot of trolling back and forth of each other. I think it's a lot of tit for tat. I think we've gone beyond revealing their pathology. I mean, there are content creators on here, a handful that get it done. That get it done. I mean, every time they talk, they reveal something new that I didn't even know, right? I'm like, wow, you are good, sis. Okay. Shout out to the underground. Okay. Shout out to my underground sisters. I mean that shit. I've been here for a long time. And that's no offense to new content creators. But you can't be popping up in spaces talking about you're an authority on this. And you share a little bit about yourself. Show us who you are. You know what I'm saying? Before you start talking about I'm here to lead you to the promised lands. Like, who are you? Okay. Anyways, so if you're from Blackistan and you need to divest, that's why y'all talk about this shit every day, all day, every day. Why are you logging on to talk about it? Isn't it your life that you're trying to get away from? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, I appreciate the few women content creators that really understand how to break that shit down, because it'll give me insight on maybe an encounter that I've had before that I questioned. It'll give me insight to like, oh yeah, this is their pathology. And so because that's their pathology, that outcome is actually not unexpected, right? But if you're from Blackistan, why do you need a YouTuber to tell you about how men behave in Blackistan? I don't understand that. And if you're not from Blackistan, why do you need a YouTuber to tell you how men behave in Blackistan? I don't get it. So what's going on? What is going on? It's too much. Again, I believe this is all a front and a cover so that these women can interact with these men, so that they can give them a tit for tat, so that they can troll back. And I think you guys have the right to do that. I think you guys have the right to do that. To be honest, I do. I'm not telling you, you're stupid for doing that. What I'm telling you is being mad at Black men that you love, that you want to fuck, that you want to have children with, that's not divestment. Finding any way you can to interact with Dusties in this space. I told you guys before, I have a lot of Black and Hispanic workers that will come to work on the property or work on the house, you know, to do fixes and stuff. And I'll have conversations with them about politics and culture and all that stuff, right? It's not Blackistan. That's not Blackistan. These are men who want to work and want to build and want to create a life for themselves and their family. That's the kind of men I talk to. Red, yellow, black, or white. The kind of men I'm going to talk to is going to be a man with an obvious job where he's using his hands and or brain to build something. Why do y'all come running to this space to talk to these dudes if you from Blackistan and you're trying to get away from that? I don't get that. Like, wouldn't you just walk outside? Wouldn't you just walk outside? And that's the first dusty you see? The same questions y'all be on here? So again, stop using Black women that are in interracial relationships so you can be like, and we doing this. Y'all are not doing it the way that Black men are. That's why y'all so angry. They're going to still date out. They're going to still be the highest number of dating outs in the world. Okay? In the world. Worldwide. Okay? That's why they call them pit bull. Worldwide. They are the highest dater outs worldwide. They still going to lead that. Y'all not going to defeat them in that. Even though you have larger numbers, you're not going to do it. You're scared to divest. You're scared. So stop using it as a talking point. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Hey, Naima, good to see you. Facts. Okay. I think a lot of these women are looking for an online boyfriend. Okay. Listen, I've been with my husband for 12 years. I get enough of men. Okay. I'm like, hey, what's up, guys? And keep it moving. I think a lot of women are looking for an online boyfriend. They going hard for this dude. I'm like, you're going harder for him than he'll ever go for you. Incredible and pathetic. Their online boyfriend is like the workplace husband, right? And they're like, well, there's a man in this space that cares. Yeah, there's a lot of men on YouTube that care. They're not in this space, though. They're not in this space. No, they're not. I'm sorry. It's a desperation for male attention and proximity and validation. And you see, desperation and divestment, it don't add up. Desperation and divestment don't add up. That's why they call them trivesters, okay? Y'all trivesters. Now, people love to say about this THT, oh, people change. People change. Y'all ever seen somebody change like that? You ever see somebody change like that? You know what changes people? Money. Money changes people. Now, perhaps he can reach out to other men like him who hated y'all last year, but now suddenly like you. And perhaps they'll also make channels where you can cash app and super chat them to interact with them and chat with your favorite predators in the back chat. Maybe he'll do that. Maybe his change will make other Black men realize, hey, I can fool these trivesters for a lick too. And they'll all come over here, and then y'all can give away a little bit of money that y'all got, super chatting and cash apping them, so you can interact with them. Because if you ain't paid attention, he very rarely interacts with anybody that don't. He was happy to let that one tell him. Did you hear what he said? Let's not be racist. You're following somebody that thinks Black people, 13% of the country, you know the racial wealth gap in this country? He told you guys that allowing a woman who has infinite opportunities over you, who came in, I told y'all before, these Beckys ain't loyal. No, they ain't. Okay? Imagine going to Australia and see how they've done the Aboriginal population in Australia. Please thumbs up the video and subscribe if you're in the room. I know a handful of y'all is content creators trying Trying to get some points. Trying to get some points off. Okay, you can thumbs up too. So, imagine, okay, Australia. They have a lot of different people there now. But for the longest time, similar to America, for the longest time, America was white, black, Native American. Okay, those are the three largest groups. Black people once outnumbered white people in the South. Y'all don't understand y'all motherfucking history. Do you know what kind of genocide has to take place so that black people's numbers go from outnumbering white people in the South 5-1 to now we're only 13% of the population? Y'all don't understand y'all history. Okay, so you go to Australia, right? Okay. Say you're a black woman. You go to Australia and you learn about the history of Aboriginals in Australia. Now, I still have a lot more to learn about this group, but I've always been interested and fascinated in the Aboriginal people of Australia. The creators of the didgeridoo, all right? And it's not a didgeridoo unless an Aboriginal person makes it, similar to sushi. Go ahead and go into a sushi place. Just go! Go get some sushi! They will not hire. You can't make sushi unless you're Japanese. You cannot make it. I'm not talking about you can't make it at home. I'm talking about in a restaurant, in the grocery store where they have the sushi station set up. I don't care if most of the people in the grocery store is black. When you get to that sushi station, pay attention to who's making the sushi. Because you see, other cultures gatekeep. So they always got something for themselves. That's something y'all don't know how to do. Okay, gatekeep. Especially if you're on channels like The Honest Truth, who are telling you you're racist because this woman, you know the history of America? I'm going to show you what I mean by saying how outlandish it is when these women come and date your men. I'm not talking about my men because they say, you're not my woman, I'm not your man. Okay, that's great. I don't care about none of that shit. But I'm talking about the large percentages of you black women that you look at black men, you're like, those are our men. And then you got this guy telling you you're racist if you don't let your oppressor, because they don't see them as oppressors, sucking on ashy, I was going to say grapefruit, sucking on ashy eggplant doesn't allow you to come into the space and have a word. Having your biracial child, they just showed this on Love and Hip Hop. But a woman wants to know, why can't I join the retreat? She said, it's for black women. She's like, yeah, but I have a black kid. No, you don't. No, you don't. And then what did her black husband say? First he said, I'm also mixed. He looked black as all hell. Don't look nothing mixed about him, but okay. Okay. You know, they let be mixed. He was like, I'm also mixed. So you're mixed. She's clearly not black. But she's allowed to go to a retreat for black women because your children are black. Where? How, Sway? How? Okay, so anyway, so you go to Australia. Everything that's been done to the Aboriginal people, right? And then all the people that you could date there. They got all different types of ethnicities and groups. A bunch of Australian guys. And what do? You go for one of the few Aboriginal men that has money. Is that an ally? Are you an ally to Aboriginal women when you do that? And see, I'm on Becky's side here. I don't want them unless they got money neither. I don't want them unless they got money neither. And so by them setting the example that they are colorists, texturists, obsessed with white proximity, and that if they get a little bit of money, they're not giving it to you. By them doing that, that's your ticket out. That lets you know, okay, we can all move like that. It's not up to me to save a race. Race is a social construct anyways. Save your culture. Gatekeep your culture. Fill in these political seats. Race, 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 race. But for whiteness, you wouldn't be called black. I prefer to call myself a melanated person, but that's just me. Why should I have to live my whole life? I've told you guys a million times before. The very serious, and I didn't say this, obviously. I believe it was Toni Morrison. The very serious function of racism is distraction. Y'all spend all day, every day talking about this shit. And if you're talking about this shit, you know what you're not talking about? Coding, C++, building, economics. Please understand that. It's time for us to move forward. Same ass circular ass conversations. Like I said, I'm not interested in it, and you're not going to get it over here. And that's why y'all don't want to be here, because y'all talk about the same shit every day. And you are allowing yourselves to be distracted. So you're going to tell me somebody is an ally to the Aboriginal women if she goes over to Australia and gets one of the few Aboriginal men over there that has money after everything that they've done to Aboriginal people? That's an ally? No, it ain't. No, the fuck it ain't. Racism is the social, political, and economical advantage one group has over another. Don't have shit to do with feelings. Your ancestors didn't die talking about something. She was mean to me. That's not what they were fighting for. So he's ignorant. I hate hearing that stupid shit. I got a lot of white subscribers. I don't bring them on and be like, what do you think about how these black people are doing? And because I'm not gonna be racist. You can't be racist, bro. How you gonna be racist and conquered? Does that make sense? You can't be racist. You can be colorist, you can be discriminatory, you can be texturist, all those things y'all love to be. But you don't have the power to be racist, so hang it up. Not here you don't. Not here you don't. And if you don't agree, appreciate you, Naima. If you don't agree, then you can name for me the place, the institution, the schools, the hospitals, the businesses where you go into these spaces and you find black peoples working as a group to be racist to you. They don't have power in any of those spaces. We've already talked about that. So give that shit up. That was a stupid ass point. And he tried to use that to say, and that's why I'm gonna let Becky on. No, he's gonna let Becky on because he wanna let Becky on. Like they always do. Look at the look in his face. He has to keep shades on because if you looked in his eyes, you would see the disloyalty. He does not like y'all. It's what it is. It's no shade, bro. I don't know you. You're not taking super chats from me. I don't know you. We don't share the same subscribers. Of that I'm certain. Okay? It's not a shade. I'm just pointing out. I've been around a lot of black men that want to be with white women. And you know what kind of faces they have when they're talking to black women? The same face that he has. Just totally could care fucking less. He could care less. He just has a blank ass face. He could care less. His eyes only lighten and sparkle. Okay? And if you can see them. When another nigga comes on, when he's talking to another man. He don't care about talking to y'all. And it just is what it is. Again, this is the stuff that I noticed when I was in high school and undergrad, where I was like, oh, okay, I guess this is what we doing. Okay. I guess all that black love stuff is for cap. Because you're not making Becky jump through hoops. He's like, well, you wouldn't have to jump through hoops if you could act like Becky. I wouldn't have to jump through hoops to act like Becky if you could act like Brad. You first. is not a man that finds you women attractive. This is not a man that's waiting to meet a black woman love of his life. This is a man who, no doubt, who last year didn't like you. And he's waiting to, get a swirl on. That's why he's working. And like most black men, y'all the lick. Y'all the lick to help him get there. Congratulations, you did it. You handed another one. I mean, I don't know if that's a loss, just to be honest. It is what it is. Like I said, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just calling it like I see it. People can change. If y'all really cared about this shit, y'all would support the content creators that are here, that have been here doing the work. I don't know who that is, IB. Tell me who it is. So y'all don't care. Y'all aren't interested in that. All right. So let's acknowledge that and move along. I hate a liar. I don't listen to phoniness and bullshit. Okay. So when I hear y'all saying that don't mean shit to me. I know it's not true. Keeping it real with DanieSteel. Appreciate you, Naima. You are subscribed to him? Okay, and that's fine. That is fine. Because like I've told y'all before, go have fun. Y'all can have fun. I don't care where you go. As long as you come to DanieSteel and you keep it real here with the Steelies. You know what I'm saying? That's surprising to me, Naima, because you're such an awesome girl. But at the same time, I'm not very surprised because, like I said, it's a lot of content on here. That's a place where black people, men and women, congregate to have conversations with one another. That is a place where you can go to get that. You know what I'm saying? I would love to have higher tier, higher level vibrational conversations with black peoples on here. I would love to, but it's gotta be the right type of people. I'm looking for more of the the grapevine, those type of caliber of men, right? But like I said, it's entertaining. I'm not subscribed, but I've certainly watched these last videos, right? Like I said, everybody likes entertainment. So that's fine, but understand what you're getting. Understand it, right? At the end of the day, they don't want to be saved, Men and women think differently, and I've told you guys that a lot here on this channel. So why would you go to a man who hated women until this year, until the coincidentally the year they started paying his bills? I mean, if I hated men and then the next year all of my bills was being paid by them, I'd start liking them too, right? Lieutenant Governor for Virginia, first black woman elected official since 2009. Okay, that's what's up. Winsome Sears, wonderful, wonderful. That's good news. That's good news. Yeah. So I mean, the bottom line is the facts. The facts are he's liked y'all for conveniently the year and a half that you've been giving him money. And I would like almost anybody I didn't like if they were giving me money. It just is what it is. We're only human. We're only human. It's so easy for your friends to give you their advice. I bet y'all don't know that one. Okay. Okay, moving on. I think that books are a lot more of a helpful way to address the psychological approach to mindsets when we're dating, right? There's a lot of books that can help you with that. If you're very serious about understanding people more, it was me reading these types of books and learning about psychology and being an actor, just to keep it 100, that ultimately helped me understand men more. And nothing has made me understand men more than being married to one, okay? And being with my husband for 12 years. So that's You're still not going to understand them until you get into a relationship with one. You know what I'm saying? A man, whichever man you're looking for. But I would recommend, you check out books. One of my favorite books that I read in undergrad, okay, over a decade ago, Don't Waste the Pretty. Go ahead and check that book out. Don't Waste the Pretty. Okay. I've always, even just the title of it alone tells you everything you need to know. Don't waste the pretty. And after I read that book, whenever I liked a guy, if he ghosts me, I never interacted with his ass again. I never interacted with his ass again. And you know what they do when you do that? Come crawling back. But guess what? If you try to ghost me, you'll remain a ghost, Casper. You're done. I'm not giving that a second chance. I don't give fickle people a second chance. That's just me. But go ahead and check that book out. Don't Waste the Pretty, okay? There's plenty of women on YouTube that you can go to if you actually want help in learning how to date. Again, you want to watch stuff to be entertained, don't we all? But if you're trying to learn something, read books, educate yourself, take a chance and explore a relationship that you might not be excited about, but the guy seems decent, right? Maybe he's not your type. Give it a chance. You'll learn more about men just from that interaction, right? And, go to these other, these femininity coaches on here, these content creators that talk about femininity, and you can see their face. I think that's very important because when I can see their face for me, then I know that they're practicing what they preach. I can see their face. I can see the spaces that they're in. I can see, the restaurants they're going to, the vacations they're on, the food that they eat. That's very important to me to believing a femininity coach, right? And, one of my favorite femininity coaches is the Feminine Fancy. I think everybody knows and loves her. And, I also love Kelly Stamps. You guys know that. Kelly Stamps is very unbothered, and she's a whole vibe. Okay? You want to be unbothered, you follow Kelly Stamps. Okay? And just take notes. You know what I'm saying? Like, things like that, Of course, Shira is always the GOAT of feminine empowerment, I believe. But there's plenty of women content creators that focus on these things. I, of course, have my Purple Print series. There are plenty of women content creators that are actually trying to help you. So going over there and crying to him, talking about something, he's not safe. You should have known that. There are women you can go to. If you want to be entertained, go on over. But don't play yourself talking about something that's not safe. I mean, I think everyone has acknowledged they're not going to make a safe space for you. A lot of the women that are over there are thirsty for male proximity, and that's not something I can relate to. I just never have. I can't gain anything from the conversations he's having. But I like to keep it bougie, and I'm at a higher place. I'm doing things different over here. When I look at him, again, he wears the shades all the time. He not Aaliyah. He not Aaliyah. And y'all know she wore those shades, right? Because she was shy. Because these predators, Robert Kelly, these predators like young girls. People love to be like, Aaliyah couldn't sing. Excuse me? She was 15 when she dropped her first album. That means she was probably 14 for most of the making of it, and being groomed and taken advantage of by a predator. Could you sing better under those circumstances? Don't you ever play with me when it comes to Aaliyah. Okay, baby girl. R.I.P. Anyways, he wearing shades like he Aaliyah. Shades, it's very dishonest. You'll notice most content creators don't wear shades. I love wearing shades, okay? Because for some reason, when you're a black woman and you're pretty, people think that you're going to be smiling at them. And, I want people to leave me the hell alone. So I wear shades to let people know, leave me the hell alone. Leave me the hell alone. And still, even then, right? God damn, right? But he wearing shades like he's Aaliyah. Um, to me, it's because he's trying to hide something. And what he's trying to hide is that he don't care about y'all. You can still keep watching. If he drops an interesting video, I'll watch. See if there's something I can react to from it. But I mean, he's literally showing you, right? Um, I think that he probably has a good laugh about all of this with his buddies. I do. I just do. Like, he wears the shades, like, and does his best to like hide this kind of like smirk that he's got going on the whole time there. I think he has a great laugh about this with his buddies. Um, there was accusations of maybe he paid Purple Nurple, and I believe that's very possible. I believe that's very possible that he paid Purple Nurple. Purple Nurple. Okay. Because Purple Nurple was not uncomfortable. And you don't have to cuss somebody out to make them feel uncomfortable to say certain things around you. He was very comfortable that whole time. I gotta tell you, that was probably one of the scare. I'm sorry, but that shit was terrifying. I mean, it was Halloween, so I was like, it's Halloween. Like, I don't know, like maybe because it's Halloween, he looks like this, but I'm sorry, that shit was terrifying. Terrifying. If I saw him on the street, I would run home. Terrifying. I grew up in the hood my whole life. I've never seen anybody that looked like that. That's that lean or something. Ah, my God, just the all the life just not exist in that man's face. Whoo! And he brought that man. This is somebody who's going to help you that doesn't know that someone like that shouldn't be in proximity to black women. He's not going to help you. Y'all going to help him. Y'all going to help him. Um, Again, I know what men sound like when they like the women that they're talking to. There's a lightness in their voice. They don't wear shades. Um, he don't like y'all. He reminds me of a lot of black guys that I went to school with and knew personally. Who, I mean, they would talk to black women. It was like just this flat tone, right? Because black women are very religious. There's a image of us nowadays that is very hypersexual, but a lot of black women are very religious, and especially in college, right? Um, and so black guys were like not interested in that. They wanted to be fucking. That's what they wanted to do. They wanted to be fucking, okay? Not praying with you, So they'd be like, get out of here, get out of here, right? No, stand here until Becky comes over and laugh and make some jokes with me. You laughing and making jokes as soon as Becky comes over. Oh, this is interesting. He's like, baby, right? Becky's here, bud. Fuck out of here, right? It's like, what the fuck? What's going on? He just doesn't seem interested in y'all. I'm sorry about that, y'all. I know some of y'all's probably hoping for that, but I can tell when a guy is interested in a woman, in women, right, of a certain type. He is not interested in y'all. So just understand that. And I think he's going to turn this platform into a space for Becky's with black children. Becky's with black children. They'll be on there running shit, talking about their black children. It's interesting. I think you need to side eye anyone that introduced him to the space and big upped him, you need to side-eye that. You need to side-eye that. Okay? Black women deserve to have their own spaces. Black women deserve to have safe spaces. And you had content creators putting him on so they could get a check, and or clout. That's not cool. I believe that, and again, I'm not in any cliques. I never have been. I've talked to, that's what I'm talking about. Like, no offense, y'all, but I live in New York City. I've met much bigger celebrities, friends with celebrities, people that y'all know. I've met much bigger YouTubers than the people in this space. It just is what it is. I'm a small channel compared to a lot of other channels. But I've attended functions at the YouTube space in Chelsea, in New York City, for several years. So I've met a lot of content creators. I met Niga Higa when he was still Niga Higa, thinking about changing it. Okay. I saw Julesy in the space. You know, she gave a talk. I've met Francesca Ramsey. Such a nice, warm, beautiful person. Okay. So, you know, again, I don't talk about this on some jealousy or any, I'm not jealous of, just no offense, but I like the direction my channel has gone in. I worked hard for my channel to be a positive space where, of course, I keep it raw, but just a positive community. And I built that, again, on my own. So shout out to me. I think a lot of these content creators group up and click up and have discussions with one another about how much money they can make from doing this ish. Please understand that. And I think that it is detailed discussions. And anyone that is a threat, you know, they try to troll, they try to dox. We're going to be getting into the Chrissie versus PP pretty soon. So make sure you're here for it. They try to troll, they try to dox, and push other content creators out. Please understand, I've been in this space for a very long time. And they might have even been successful when it comes to me, because I left YouTube for 2 years. Another reason why my channel is small, because as my channel was just growing, I was disgusted by the negativity and I left. And I don't make announcements when I leave. I don't make announcements. I'm like, bye guys, I'm out of here. No. You won't hear from me never again. Okay, this is what it is. I don't do all that announcement talk. I think that these content creators click up and discuss how much money they can make, and everything is about that. And as you can see from my channel, that's not what everything is about for me. Now, I'm a businesswoman. I'm about my business, and I'm not here to waste my time. But I'm not going to give you guys trash to make some change. But a lot of these people do. That's why they click up, and you'll notice the clicks. You'll notice the clicks, okay? It gets very exhausting because the clicks try to rewrite history, right? Where they're like, we are the ones, we the ones. No, you're not. So get the fuck on out of here with your clicky ass. That shit is so fucking low vibrational. Adults clicking up. I hate that shit. People did that shit when I was in undergrad, when I was in grad school. I just find it so weak. I'm riding solo. I'm gonna keep riding dolo. And hoping to interact with, you know, great content creators along the way, like I have for the people that I've brought on my channel. In my What's Happening series, you can go ahead and look that up. I have had guests on my channel that I've collaborated with. It's not people from this space because it just is what it is. And like I said, I've been on a few panels, Deborah Cooper and Chrissie's. Finally, I'll say this for the dishonest lie, okay? The fake voice. I actually think the hood voice was his fake voice, okay? I actually think the hood voice is his fake voice. I think that the voice that he gives y'all, this kind of voice where he's talking like this the whole time, I think that's more, excuse me, I think that's more of his voice. I think the hood voice he had was a projection just because he was projecting it a lot. He was projecting it a lot. You know, he's like, oh, these niggas, you know, I'm like, what the hell? Anyways, so I actually think the voice he's using with y'all now is more close to his real voice than that hood voice that he had going on. You know, he says, I'm not going back to the manosphere. And he's not going to go back to the manosphere because y'all are easier licks. And it just is what it is. Y'all are easier licks. But as you notice, men give him a lot of super chats as well, right? And support his channel greatly. Why? Because they know he's an infiltrator. I don't know what y'all understand about that. Do y'all see Purple Nurple over here? Huh? All of a sudden, my screen's gonna move over, and here comes Purple Nurple, right? Here's Purple Nurple. And I'm like, oh, I couldn't control it. Oh, he's taking over. No. Okay. So, he's not going back to the manosphere because y'all easier lick. And men you don't like, men that y'all claim are dusty, are on his channel, supporting his channel. Because they know he's an infiltrator. They're all having a good laugh. One day, he will reveal himself. He gonna take off those shades and be like, ha ha. And then y'all all gonna feel very funny. All the dudes giving him super chats and stuff understand this is an infiltration. Do with it what you will. All right, so that's my thoughts on that situation. I'm going to take 1 minute break here. Please thumbs up the video and subscribe. Let's see how many likes we have. Because if I don't have enough likes, I'm not going to do the Chrissie versus Pink Pill part of the discussion. It just is what it is. I see y'all subscribing. Keep it up. But, you know, it is what it is. If I don't have the likes, I'm not going to do the Chrissie versus Pink Pill part of it. Okay, y'all doing good. Y'all doing good. Get the likes up, all right? Give me 1 minute, and I will come back, read some more of y'all's comments, and then we'll get into the Chrissie versus Pink Pill discussion. Thank you. Like the video, subscribe while you're here. Oh, look, they logging off. They running off. Okay, go ahead, log off. I'm getting to the good part. I'm getting to the good part. You're gonna want to stick around for this. I promise you. They let it come over and be like, why are you so loud? Why are you so hype? Why are you so this? Why are you so that? Are you not entertained? Okay? When I put on a show, I put on a show. That's why. Okay? I feel the adrenaline running through my veins. Okay, so we're back. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate your support. Here, we're going to get into the real shit. It is what it is. I stayed quiet on subjects for a long time, and people thought that I was a bitch that they could play with, and I'm not. Now, we're back. I had to go give my dog her medicine, okay? Because my dog has glaucoma. And I did a GoFundMe for that. And we pay a lot of money to try to keep her eyes. It's a lot of medication that she has to take. It's not easy work, but somebody's got to do it. Because I'm going to make sure that she can see for as long as she can. All right? That's my little boo-boo. Cersei, the greatest dog in the world. Shout out to Cersei. Nia says, Aaliyah has a special place in my heart. Her last 2 albums were easily her best. Absolutely. She was taken away from us just when she was breaking free. Oh my God, you're going to make me cry, Nia. You're going to make me cry. Oh my God, I'm just going to try not to cry. I swear to God. You know, it's so hard for me to talk about Aaliyah. To this day. To this day. It's so hard. My husband said to me once, and keep in mind, he's YT, okay? He said, you know, I have a video called Why Do Black People Love Juice? Okay, and we love juice, so just admit it. And that came from my husband and a few other, you know, white people in my life being like, why do black people like juice so much, right? Go ahead and check that video out if you get bored. It was a fun one. That I did with a friend of mine who's a engineer. I met through my husband, another black woman. Because my husband likes black women. He thinks they're amazing. And so it is what it is. Anyways, my husband asked me, he said, why do black people love Aaliyah so much? And I was like, you just don't get it, do you? You just don't get it. So I'm actually going to do a video on that later. I'll tell this story in that video, but I'll tell it here now too. The day Aaliyah passed, well, the day that the news dropped, right? I was going to the corner store off Thurston. Shout out to The Rock. Shout out to the ROC. I was going to the corner store on Thurston, okay, to get a bag of chips and a Huggy juice, okay, and maybe a little Debbie snack cake, okay? That's what I grew up on. Then these niggas want to come over here. What black women said? Maybe if there wasn't such a deadbeat daddy crisis, you know, dads provide. Maybe I would have had 3-course meals instead of having to do what I still see today. So many black kids having to do, get their meals out the goddamn corner store. Anyways, I was going to the corner store. And there's this little black kid in there, okay? He must have been like 6. And why was he walking around in the middle of the day by himself? Y'all know how they let these little black boys do. So I'm at the corner store. I'm in there picking out my stuff. And this little black boy comes up to me. And he goes, Miss, do you like Aaliyah? I was like, hell yeah, I do. He was like, she dead. I was like, oh my God. Like, I just like, I couldn't believe it. You know, it was the same feeling when Whitney passed. It was the same sort of experience, though nothing is like some 6-year-old black kid, you know, being like, she dead. When Michael passed, right? I was on the Upper East Side in New York City when Michael passed, and I was nannying. And all of a sudden, you would just see, like, it was a normal day in New York City, which is everyone's walking fast. Everyone's like, fuck you and fuck you and fuck you. Then all of a sudden, you just see people stopping. They're looking at their phones. People are touching their chest. And some white guy comes up to me and he's like, oh, Michael Jackson is dead, you know? And I was like, Michael! You know how black people, oh, you know how we are. Those are the three hardest ones for me. Aaliyah, Whitney, and Michael. Even now, I need a moment. Okay, I'm back. All right, let's get into it. Okay. The Wild Wild West. What's up? Oh, Sun Goddess Ari is here. Welcome. Oh, you're in school. That's so great. Thank you. Oh, I love it, Naima. Clutch it. Okay? Clutch it. Acting stupid. What's happening? Hey, what's happening? I'm clutch it. I'm a clutch it, baby. Yay. People love to be like, hey, yeah, I'm going to tell everybody that y'all don't want embarrassed to be who y'all are. I get paid to be who I am. Fuck. That's the difference. Okay? So let's get into this. Sun Goddess Ari says, I'm on Chrissie's side, even though she's not all the way divested. You know, and I think a lot of the women will be like, I'm not divested, or I'm this, or I'm that, right? I think Chrissie has made it clear that if she meets a good black man, she's going to be with that good black man. And I think that I respect, and I've told y'all this, I respect whatever decisions black women make. Unlike the ratchet black women out there that hate black women who date out. Bitch, you mad because you were left in the gutter? Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, well. Ain't shit gonna change over here. You know, my whole life. And I was growing up, like I said, eating little Debbie snack cakes for dinner. Or starving, no meals. The things you have to do when you grow up in poverty. It's a goddamn shame what they put children through so they can fuck raw, right? These black women out here that don't like black women that date out and or marry out, that's because you're a bum ass bitch. That's because your life sucks, ho. I'm happy for all black women that are doing something with their life and that are happy for me. But guess what? You don't like me, ho, I don't like you. Now. Because I can't stand that shit. These bitches think, I'm more black because you ain't more black because you took a dick in your mouth, bitch. Oh my God. Oh, sometimes I go too far. Okay, we're back. Let's get into this Chrissie versus PP discussion. Why did I decide to talk about this? You know, I just thought I've seen this happen a million times in the space. And I'm tired of it. I'm fucking tired of it. I know a lot of y'all are tired of it. It's too much. When I first started doing my lives, right? It slowed down a lot. But I had what I believe to have been black women content creators. This is what I believe were coming to my channel and trolling. Okay? They would say things that implied to me this is not black men who are mad at black women for dating interracially. These are black women content creators. This is a specific type of black woman. And if it's not a content creator, it's one of her minions. It's someone she sent out. So you can do all the forensic sweeps in the world, but if you send somebody else to do the job, it don't mean shit, right? I don't know who these women were. Okay, because there's a few women, black women content creators who have a reputation. You have to accept accountability and responsibility for the reputation you build. You know, I heard THT talking about some, oh, now you're messing with people's real lives because they're dropping my address. Now you're messing with people's real lives, and I'm not trying to be out here looking stupid. Are you kidding me? Stupid. Are you kidding me? You got all these videos out here. How are they able to find all those videos to do the expose on you, bruh? That's the kind of shit that makes you look stupid. You didn't know that? You didn't know that? That you're not going to be able to compete with other men putting your women down? Name one dude out here putting black women down all day, every day that can compete with other men. But he was like, oh, no, that kind of stuff can ruin your life. I think you making a little mini career for yourself, disliking black women, something you chose to do, and talking shit about them, I think that is a much worse look than whatever address they dropped or place or name they placed about where you allegedly work. Because going back to that, I've never seen a man so, like, he was just like, it don't matter to me if he found out where I work. He probably don't work there. That's why it don't matter to him, because he probably don't work there. Y'all probably it in terms of the cash flow. And he said he had parents in one of those expose videos, right? Where he was like, look at these black girls and the single mothers. I had parents. You know, he did that. I had parents. Strong alpha male. I had parents, right? He did that. Flexing in your face. Y'all didn't have daddies. Y'all didn't have daddies. Why your daddy didn't teach you to be a better man? It's the real question. Okay, so anyways, back to Chrissie versus PP. I was like, these trolling comments reek of coming from a jealous black woman. And the only woman that would be so jealous as to do this are these bitches that constantly do this, right? Because they're jealous and they don't want the black women in space. They don't want the black women in space getting attention and all that other bullshit. So these trolls would come over to my channel, and some of those videos are still up. They would say things like, why are you talking so loud in the suburbs? Aren't you a school teacher? No, I'm not. Okay. I teach public speaking, art, theater, drama, theater history. And you'll never be able to take that away from me. I'm one of the most qualified people to do this. You'll never be able to take that away from me. But you see, what kind of troll does that? Comes in and immediately is like trying to dox you on the low. Bitch, you can't dox me on the fucking low. This is an entertainment channel. I'm an actor. You understand that? So at the end of the day, everything I do, the entertainment world sees it as entertainment. Period. And I work in the entertainment world. Actors do crazy things. This ain't the craziest thing an actor does. And we have to teach students so that they can learn. Actors aren't people who, live in fear. But they came to my channel being like, why are you so loud in the suburbs? Would your husband like this? Save it for your school children, right? That's not how a man speaks. If you fixed your thumbnail, you would get more views. That's not how a man speaks to try to troll. Man, it was like 10 people in the room and these fucking trolls was over here doing that, right? There's always one at a time with a different name. So I've seen the trolling, all right? We talk about women who used to do this content that no longer do this content because they were trolled out of the space. We have content creators who actually started these conversations that contributed to this stuff. EA, you heard? Can none of y'all talk divestment? Everything y'all got, and people love to be like, oh, it all came from Brooklyn Blue. It all came from Brooklyn Blue. Again, Brooklyn Blue was talking about sovereignty. PP at the time was beyond black and white. She was doing videos on, you know, having a white husband, biracial children, being in a swirl relationship, going to various conferences for biracial people, going to just various conferences and trying to interact with people. She had a lot of videos about that. She had a lot of videos where she dressed up as the different men from, I mean, I'm just telling you videos I remember that were very popular that she did. She had videos where she dressed up like the various men of the manosphere. I thought it was hilarious. And she was, you know, imitating them. And there was a lot of back and forth between her and them. And Egypt Ann, right? To me, Egypt Ann is one of the leading forces of the divestment movement. Deborah Cooper also doing her thing, right? But Egypt Ann did it in a very, you know, and she left y'all. Y'all don't deserve her, and she's gone. So it is what it is. But, you know, I mean, she gave a lot of the talking points. She was ran off. I mean, I don't think she was ran off. She got tired of the bullshit, and she has a life. But for people to click up and be like, we started this. Ain't nobody that's been here for 2 years started nothing. So let's get into it. First thing I noticed, the video with, make sure if you're in the room, you like the video and subscribe. Or I'll shut it down right now. I'll shut it down right now. Okay, all right, I'm gonna go on. Okay, so I wasn't around to see that. I had to watch reviews of these videos because I wasn't around when they happened, right? So I'm watching Chrissie's live, right? And I see this troll pop up. Okay. I wouldn't automatically think the troll was PP. And the reason I'm saying I use Chrissie's name is because she brought me on her panel, and when I've interacted with her, it's been all nice. I don't know THT, and PP told me directly, you can find sisterhood, it's not going to be with me. She said that directly to me. So I'm not propping up nobody that, you know what I'm saying? Like I've told y'all many times, you don't give a fuck about me, I don't give a fuck about you. That's fine. And we move along. I was glad she finally said it, because I was like, a lot of y'all young women, a lot of y'all young content women creators being like, hey, right? Wow. I was doing that shit. I was trying to give props and credit where props and credit was due, but bitch, you ain't make all this. So when PP popped up in Chrissie's chat, it was a troll. Chrissie believed it was a troll. So did I. And to be honest, I still don't know for sure if that was who it was. You just don't know for sure anything, right? I think a forensic investigation is a novel idea. But again, if you sent someone else to do this, right? And this kind of shit has been happening for so long. I mean, you look at people, right? And as soon as PP enters their chat, their space, whatever, they immediately bring her up, right? Like, PP's here, I gotta bring her up. Because I believe that they formed alliances with one another to try to monopolize the space so that they can get all the clout and all the money and all the attention and yah, right? So she's never really gone because she's put these other creators on who owe her allegiance, right? Like feudal lords. They owe her allegiance because, but for her, they wouldn't have the audiences they had. I believe that's what happened. So this troll pops up, right? And it was a lot of similar rhetoric to what she uses. Chrissie has shown that on her community tab. She's shown you. I mean, that's a hell of a coincidence. That's a hell of a coincidence. Same wording, right? Multiple times. I don't know a troll out there that's that smart. I really don't. First thing I noticed, okay, when PP and Chrissie finally started talking was her tone. You're out of line. You're out of pocket. I don't care who you are, how old you are. That shit don't matter to me. You will speak to me in a respectful tone. She wasn't being spoken to in a disrespectful tone, but she came on and it was, I'm not doing it! I'm not doing it! So I was like, I'm sorry, I thought that you were Beyonce. Beyonce all on his mouth like lick. I thought you were Beyonce. I know y'all ain't never heard Beyonce speak like that. Like, who is you talking to? And see, if you've been in spaces where her and Brooklyn Blue were talking, she'll let Brooklyn Blue talk as long as she wants, say whatever she wants. She'll never talk over her. And one of the last lines that she did after her boyfriend said that he was an inward lover, Brooklyn Blue was in there and they were stunting on y'all, being like, look, she got all this money. Her kids going snorkeling. Where your kids going? Something happened and somebody was talking disrespectful to BB. And she said to PP, she said, don't you ever let her talk to me like that. She said it just like that. But y'all wanted Chrissie to shut down her whole live when this woman called her up. When somebody imitating PP is trolling her channel, I ain't shutting down my live for shit. Y'all don't run shit over here. Y'all remember that live? You can find it somewhere on YouTube. She said, don't you ever let her talk to me like that. And she's like, oh my God, shut everything down and ran away. But see, she knows that Chrissie is going to rest in her femininity. That's what she was doing. Chrissie wasn't the one getting loud. Chrissie wasn't the one trolling. Chrissie was like, okay, you know, Chrissie, you know, because it would have been on and popping for me. Chrissie was like, okay, well, you know, all I know is, she's like, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm like, yo, calm all that shit down. I'm not your man's and I'm not interested. I looked at the book, Don't Waste the Pretty, but I found a book called Don't Waste Your Pretty. I believe it's The Pretty, but I'll get back to you on that, ROA. I'm not doing it! No! I was like, what the hell is going on? Yo, if somebody right now was in somebody else's chat being like, I'm Danie Peel, right? And they were like trying to play off my name. I'm Danie Peel or whatever. I wouldn't know. Okay? Because if somebody makes it clear that they don't want me on their channel, I'm not going to be on their channel. That's just adult respect. You know, I'm not subscribed to PP, and so I see these videos from other content creators. Yeah, I work in some of the roughest schools in New York City. So all that rah-rah never was the icon issue. Okay? I don't allow people to talk to me like that at all. Where I'm from, it's not a whole lot of talking. So I'm not used to that, and I don't do that shit. And Chrissie was not reciprocating that energy at all. But y'all want to play this, well, you just don't know who to trust. And Chrissie was doing her live on her channel, and a troll came in alleging to be PP. When PP called in as an adult woman, like I said, if DanieSteel was running around trolling people, one, I don't have money to troll. Who has money to troll? It's not like they were dropping $1. It was 5, 10. I don't have $5 to troll. So that's indicative. Because they knew without a shadow of a doubt that if they didn't put that in the super chat, it's not guaranteed that they would get Chrissie's attention because she has so many people on her channel. That's something the content creator would understand. Again, this content creator has a clique. She has people that believe she's the end all be all, and God knows what they'll do for her. So a forensic investigation is not going to find that. A forensic investigation, what are you doing a forensic investigation of all of the computer devices in your home, all of the phones? Chrissie got fed up about it, and I think that PP's response to Chrissie being like, okay, if it's you, then, I guess, I mean, I think she said something like, I've been wanting to say this for a while, I'll fuck with you. She said something to that regards. How is that defamatory? I don't fuck with you. How's that defamatory? There's nothing defamatory about that. My sister was a lawyer. I chill with lawyers. Please understand that when you grow up in the foster care system, you have to go to court as a child every year and stand before a court. At least in New York State, you do. So I'm very comfortable in courtrooms. I've been in them my entire life. Family friends that are lawyers, that are city council members. These are the spaces I grew up in and hung out in. When you're doing a civil case, the burden of proof is on the plaintiff. It's not on the defendant. And the burden of proof is much higher in a civil case. You have to prove without a shadow of a doubt that you were caused injury and losses. If you don't prove that in the paperwork, they will dismiss your case. How are you going to go into a police station and prove Chrissie, the YouTuber, is doing something to you? How do you prove that? All I see Chrissie saying is, I've been told that lawyers are going to come against me. And if that's the case, I'm going to move right now to protect myself. You better believe it. She was already trolled. Again, if DanieSteel goes out trolling people and throwing out $20 a super chat to troll, I'm going to reach out to Chrissie when I find that out, and it wouldn't be the moment it's happening. It just wouldn't. Especially when you're not welcomed on the channel. I'm going to reach out to Chrissie. All I have is her email. And I would say, oh my God, I don't know what happened there. Girl, I don't have $5 to troll you. And I want to let you know that I respect you. We're colleagues. We're in this space with the same goal in mind. And I hope that you understand that. And I will do any and everything it takes to join with you against this troll, to make sure that never happens to you again. I'm offended that somebody used my name to do that, and I'm so sorry. That's what I would say as a grown-ass woman to another Black woman content creator. She came up in the room yelling and screaming like a 12-year-old, and y'all sitting up there, well, I just don't know. It could be both sides. It's this side, and it's no, it's only one side that's right. You gotta take responsibility for the reputation you've built. The last thing people heard about you, your boyfriend was saying he's an N-word lover. Now, do you believe that someone can be right 100% of the time, wrong or right 100% of the time, all the time? No. But there's a pattern. There is a pattern. And like I said, I met Francesca Ramsey at a YouTube Space event. I had a wonderful time. I comment on her social media still. She's not like, oh, hey, Danie. She don't remember me. We took a picture together. That's it. I don't expect her to be like, we're besties. So it's nothing about, you mad that no, she was disrespectful in a clubhouse room that was for Black women married to white men, of whom she's no longer. And I am. And I was brought onto the stage. I didn't raise my hand and ask to be there. I never do. So when she did that, I was like, wow, a lot of her behavior is being made clear at this moment. She's like, there is no sisterhood, and y'all can get over that. So what are we doing here? What are we doing here? If there's no sisterhood, let's all move along our individual selves. The fucking end. When you're here, you're a Steely. This is a community. I'm not going to be like, you don't get nothing out of here. And I'm a content creator. I've been doing this for so long. Like, okay, Ann. I mean, you can type in her real name or PP and find a slew of videos. There's no way that she filed a police report and or is suing a troll she doesn't know. You have to know who the person is you're suing or making a police report about. They have to have an address. If they don't have an address, they have to have a first and last name. Not a troll name, not a YouTuber name. So it doesn't add up. It doesn't make sense. So if she's not going after the troll because she has no information on this troll, that means that she's doing this, all this that she put on her community tab. She's going to the cops. She's filing police reports and working with law firms against another Black woman content creator who, but for her collaborations with this woman, she wouldn't have the numbers that she has, who's doing the same work you allege to be wanting to do and be about. And that doesn't make any sense to me. And if someone can make it make sense, then I'll drop the link right now. You can come on. I'll drop the link. Make it make sense. Because y'all seen a slew of content creators say worse and do worse when it comes to PP. And like I said, all you gotta do is type her name in. Google or the YouTube search bar, and you'll find these videos. Very easily they come up. You had Jason Black, The Honest Truth. He was like, look who it is. The pink pill. The lover of white men. Like he was going in on her. There's a whole clip of it. That just happened. The interaction she's had with Tanya TKO. I mean, everyone has said shit, but you're going for Chrissie. You're making a stink about Chrissie. It's very bizarre. It doesn't even add up. It doesn't even make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me at all. It doesn't. I don't get it at all. That's why I will not try to make sense of it, because not my monkey, not my circus. You can type in her name and you will find a video. I saw this video. And let me tell you something. When I saw this video about her and her family and her daughter, it made me very sad. You guys know how I am. I'm an empath. Okay? I'm an empath. It made me very sad because there are a few people on here who've dropped very long videos, expose videos on her daughter. This is your daughter. You can't drop a video on my goddamn dog, and I'm gonna come after you. Like, did you know Cersei is doing this and that? And I'll be like, oh, hell no. I got Cersei's back. Believe it. This is her daughter. Why is she not trying to find them? The disgusting things they've said about your daughter, the pictures. She can't even live her life. She's scrutinized worse than a celebrity kid because she's been left open and vulnerable because you want to play around on YouTube. If it gets to the point, they say in that song, everybody's free. Oh, everybody's free. Oh, everybody's free. Right? And the guy's like, live in Northern California once, but leave before it makes you soft. Live in New York City once, but leave before it makes you hard. Okay, if you're on YouTube so long that it makes you desensitized to the effects that the ramifications your interactions with other people are having on your children, you need to go. You need to take care of these kids. But you going for Chrissie? That doesn't make sense. And no, I'm not going to repeat what these people said about your daughter because she's another young Black girl. And it breaks my heart. But why is she going after Chrissie? That don't add up. Plenty of people that you could be going after. If it's serious. This isn't serious. This is all a joke. This is all a fucking game. Right? Because, your boyfriend, who's at least 50-something, was drunk on Clubhouse. He was drunk. He was slurring his words and called himself an N-word lover. And now you need to look like the victim, right? So this is your way of doing that? Let me clear my throat. Vocal and Color says the impressions are impeccable. Thank you. That's why nobody can impersonate me. All right? Because you'll never know what my voice is gonna be. You'll never know. You'll never find. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I'm a theater kid, baby. Helen Stevenson says, hey, y'all, I believe it was Chrissie brings up PP and Angel Ramirez Jordan fiasco. I believe that he's trying to get, apparently they say he was married. God damn, they say he's married. He's been around for a long time, coming in and out. And, it's always bothered me the way that he's like, I'm a Black man doing what I can, going to eat everything to the appearance of man. Like, what? Yo, feel me? I'm living below the soil. I'll be back, but I'm coming as oil. It's actually, I'm a raptor. It's from Mrs. Doubtfire. Anyways, it's like, bruh, you can't bully Black people to call you Black, bruh. Black people trying to tell me every day I'm not Black. Like, you're not that. Okay, thanks, Joe Bidens. Y'all, nobody cares what y'all have to say. I'm not sitting around and be like, I'm trying to be Black. I'm Black. So you can say it or not. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't change. And anybody with a brain knows that. It's a social construct. So what are you talking about? But I don't know. I think it's weird the way he's like, I'm black. I'm biggity black. Like, okay. You look Hispanic. And that's fine. Maybe you're Afro-Latino. You look Afro-Latino. Shout out to my Afro-Latinos and Afro-Latinas. Love yourself. Shit, the fuck? Cara D had a good point. Why is CK not using the person trolling Chrissie as her? Yeah. Not sure Cara D is, but I don't know everybody in the space. I'm sorry, but yeah, right. Why is she not suing the person trolling Chrissie? Why is she making it seem like she's going to sue Chrissie? She has not defamed your name. You can't. Again, the burden of proof is on the defendant. Is on the plaintiff. It's not on the defendant. And the burden of proof, you know how hard it is to get a guilty verdict in criminal court? It's even more hard to get a guilty verdict in civil court. She has to prove her losses. What have you lost by Chrissie making a statement that millions of other people have made? And more people have said a lot worse. See, Chrissie could go on with her attorney, and the attorneys could be like, well, exhibit A to what Tanya TKO said about her. All these men from the manosphere have said about her. All these other smaller YouTube channels have said about her. Exhibit A. Exhibit A to the things that she has said and done. This is the content that she makes. Now she can come on and clean shit up for the past few years. That's fine. But you have 12 years of content. And if a forensic investigator can find the troll, they can find that content. You have to prove that Chrissie has done something that has caused you losses. And I don't believe that can be proven. I'm just going by a court of law, y'all, okay? I'm just going by a court of law. See, I file police reports. And I find it very hard to believe you could file a police report with a PP troll name and Chrissie the YouTuber name. I find that very hard to believe. I always said, sorry, I didn't know much about Aaliyah. I just looked her up and I was born the same year she passed. Aww. She was such a beautiful person. Oh my God. We all love Aaliyah. We just do. Aaliyah truly was one of a kind, so humble. I'm a few years younger than her. Aww. I love how we all love Aaliyah. Okay. Yep. Exactly. Like, find some other role to play. My God. Oh, shit. Yo. All right. I'm going to go to my door and see what's up. All right, guys, it's FedEx. Sorry, I had to check that. Make sure you like the video and subscribe if you're in the room. So Chrissie's supposed to stop her live and change everything that she's doing because of this troll. It should have been done behind the scenes, but it wasn't, baby. But it wasn't. Who wants to hear about something behind the scenes when you can see it, boom, right there? They don't have to be buddy-buddy for y'all. They don't have to be buddy-buddy for y'all. And I know I damn sure don't have to be. I don't support nobody that doesn't support me. I don't. And unlike a lot of other people, I haven't been on here for years being like, I ain't support her, you on it, doesn't support me. No. You give me negative energy, you're going to get negative energy. I don't have shit else to give. All I do is reciprocate. I have to save what I have to give for the people I love. Amen. So, I think that the word patterns being the same is suspect. I think the troll paying. Have you ever seen a troll super chat? I'm not talking about someone just being like $1. I mean, like I said, this wasn't $1. If you want to troll me right now, go ahead and drop it, baby. Drop those cash apps. The fuck? But it's very suspect. And you have to be accountable for what people think they can do in your name. Especially when it's someone that's supposed to be an ally. They don't have to be friends, but Chrissie has helped you out greatly. She collaborated with you, got you a lot of subscribers. I was only on a panel with Chrissie. I got a little bit of subscribers from it, and I appreciate y'all. Y'all have collaborated, and that's what you have to be like. To be like, I'm gonna sue her. You're not gonna sue her because you're not gonna win. This is bogus. There's a lot of similarities in how you speak and how this troll speaks. You should have acknowledged that, apologized, and moved forward. And I promise you, especially if I'm interacting with a content creator that I don't fuck with, it's always going to be right in front of y'all. Elsewise, I don't have no reason to talk to you, boo. You should have called her. And I ain't wasting my time with no goddamn YouTubers. The fuck out of here. I got shit to do. It's convenient that she was online when everything was going down. That's really convenient. On YouTube. As Oprah says. How do you know what another content creator who blocked you from their channel is doing? It's similar to the THT and the Purple Nurple situation. He just happened to show up. He's like, oh, he just showed up. How did he know to show up? Cap. Baseball cap. Okay. Y'all wearing a whole it's a baseball cap. Now she's threatening to sue her. Guess who's going to pay for that? Guess who's paying for that? Just like you're paying for all the snorkeling and all the other level up shit that she's doing. Guess who's paying for that? Y'all. I told y'all straight up, my husband is a mathematician. He works on Wall Street. He's an executive. Okay, it just is what it is. Everything that I get over here goes directly to the upkeep of this channel. The woman that I work with for the branding and things on this channel is a Black woman. We're very serious about Black business here. So that's all very coinkydink. Again, when you're going to press charges, you have to press charges against someone that can be found and identified. What does the police report look like, huh? What do y'all think the police report says? Chrissie, the YouTuber, and it's got that picture of Chrissie that like, and they're gonna find her. They're gonna find her, that little black and red picture of Chrissie. They're gonna get her, right? Oddly enough, when I was typing in Chrissie's name on Google to find that picture to use for my thumbnail, Google auto-filled it with Chrissie YouTuber space, right? And I was like, oh my God, let me look at this. And I clicked on it, and it was a bunch of random Black women, right? It was like smaller YouTubers. Francesca Ramsey was in there. I believe Kimberly Foster is her name. She was in there. And you know who else was in there? Me. I'm like, oh my God. Y'all think I'm Chrissie? Y'all hear how different me and Chrissie are? Like, y'all think anybody is, this is hilarious. I just thought it was so hilarious because I'm like, again, Chrissie speaks in her like mid-register. She has a voice that stays in here and it's up here. It's a lot more up here. Whereas I like to be down in my lower register, which almost no woman that talks about femininity content wants to do, right? Because they're like, I'm so scared that a Dusty's gonna say my voice is too low. Maybe his voice is too high. I got money to make. So I'm an actor and my voice is gonna stay the way that it is. But I just thought it was hilarious because Francesca, Francesca Lay was like one of the faces. Like they're trying so hard to figure out who she is. It's hilarious. But yeah, y'all gonna be paying for the alleged suing that's going on here, right? And there were women, right? They were like, "Let us know how we can help." Any, no price is too much. I'm like, she's are you and your kids snorkeling? They just told y'all that they stunting on you. She don't need your help. But you see, these are the things that will get y'all to help. Give her money. Even though she's not making content for you, doesn't want to be on here, doesn't want to be around you, right? I'm telling you right now, I've filed police reports. I've filed plenty of civil suits. Because one thing I don't do is let people fuck with me. For example, there was a time when Talib Kweli, he was trolling that Maya, that Black girl named Maya on Twitter he's still trolling her, according to her. He also trolled me for a good year, him and minions he sent out. Well, he has to be responsible for that. And he stopped because Twitter kicked him off. And his little troll stopped. Teletubby Quelly. But he was about to get sued. I was like, you keep harassing me, you're going to get sued. I'm going to go down to a Brooklyn court and sue you. That's what I'm gonna do. I don't fuck around with this shit. I don't disrespect other people, and I don't accept or expect it from nobody else. Leave me alone, bruh. You ain't getting shit over here. You go down to a police station and talking about I'm being trolled, and they're not going to cater to you. They're going to tell you to log off. Log offline. Shut your laptop. Did you try doing that? They're not going to waste court resources. So it's all very suspect and weird. I think that she needs to go back to doing, taking care of her family, taking care of her home, taking care of her children, speaking at NASA, writing books, right? There's a lot of rappers and actors out there that retire, unlike a lot of the greedy rappers and actors that don't retire. And you got to see their wrinkled faces on the screen for life, right? And the reason they retire, right, is that they're like, well, this is a young person's game, right? It's a young person's game. There's no way I would have a child living in a different city and or attending college, 3 other children I'm still taking care of, and be fucking around with this bullshit. There is no way. So, yeah, who knows who the troll was, but the bottom line is PP has handled this poorly. And again, I have a right to speak on this because this is YouTube content that was put out on YouTube, and I am responding to it. And I didn't respond when it happened for years. And we lost a lot of good Black women content creators. And now the space is filled with clowns and jackals. You know, I don't even be on this space, but to make content. I made content for Black people, for Black women, and y'all didn't want to watch. And other people did. So it just is what it is. The ones that want to watch, shout out to y'all, because you're leveling up, because you're educating yourself and you're growing and you're learning. That's the only way to level up and divest, is learning and growing, not listening and talking about the same shit 24/7. So yeah, I mean, I gotta be honest. Like I said, to me, this is some of the craziest shit I've ever seen. Because I'm like, there's no way. Everyone that has been against you in this space for 12 plus years, that you're going after Chrissie on some serious-ish? There's no way. All right, I'm gonna read some of y'all comments and then I gotta head out. Jenny Jones says, CK is so crazy. Chrissie better do like sin and get a Glock. Oh God. Oh God. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yo, I'm telling you, that was the craziest shit. That fucking live. She's like, I didn't do it. I was like, whoa. Why are you so hyped? You can quietly tell her that. And honestly, if I was Chrissie, I would change my phone number, because I would not. I might have to change my phone number anyways. Because that's very disturbing, and I think about the depths that this woman will go to be like the queen of the space. I mean, what you want to do? The YouTube ain't going no place. Everyone's always been like, and this YouTube ain't gonna be here forever. It's gonna be here as long as they want to be here. You know who might not be here? All these hate-filled ass content creators. And that's why, you know, they like to pull their content off and pretend they weren't being hateful and shit, because YouTube is a coming. I've seen people demonetized and lose their partnerships with YouTube for less. It's all a matter of time until they find you on here promoting hate. And they can decide at any time to get rid of you from the program partnership. That's why people try to come back and they try to be somebody else and You got to follow the rules. Follow the community guidelines. It's like, what do you want to do? You want to be here, 60 years old, like talking to the women only get younger, I don't get it. I think if you can serve people elsewhere, you should do that and stop the shenanigans. PP has said there's no sisterhood, bow down bitches, all this shit. Okay, well, you're not going to get people supporting you when that's how you speak. And that's how you move. I know you wasn't expecting that. You have minions and spawns that I'm sure that y'all have had little meetings together to talk about how much money can be made in the space. They'll always let you come on their platform as soon as you pop in the room. You're on a stage. So stop trying to make everybody be like them. You create your clique, stick with your clique. The whole situation is tiring. I'm just waiting for the legal evidence. Right. Exactly. I mean, a police report, a case number, that don't mean shit. What's the docket number? Well, when you get the case, they'll give you a docket number. Let us know the docket number, because when you get that docket number, then we can all go Find a doc. Of course, I'm not going to do that because I don't give a fuck. Some other YouTuber will, and then I'll respond. Okay. But yeah, it's just some of the most bizarre shit I've ever seen. I'm like, you could be, you're talking about how you went underground and shit, but you keep popping up you're still trolling her. You're still trolling her with this shit because that doesn't mean shit. Again, you can't file a police report with troll names. So I don't know what any of that shit's supposed to mean. Chelsea Brown says, I found your page from Chrissie's panel last year. Yay! Sammy, this is her pattern. Troll and play victim. Exactly. It's so weird. It's so weird. And like I said, when I was like, hey PP, hey BB in the clubhouse room and shit. And she's like, yeah, I'm like, excuse me, bitch. I'm in an interracial marriage that we're still rolling. I'm in a hypergamous relationship. I didn't come on and talk about it and then have people give me money and then say, oh, look at all the money. Because y'all love to talk about one of the 48 laws of power. You know that's one of the 48 laws of power too, right? Y'all do know that, right? Did you get that far? Never let your cult following know that the money you have is their money, but for them. Look, you gotta make well over 1 million views on this on this platform to make decent money. That's why they're all about those super chats, right? Because views alone won't give you the money. So monopolize the views, insist upon the super chats, and you've got a good supply of money coming in for yourself. And then you're gonna talk about hypergamy? I mean, your man got a decent job and you didn't have to work. I think that's great, but apparently you do have to work because trolling and doing anything you can so that nobody else can be in the space and nobody else can do shit in the space. That's garbage. People don't come to me to click up and be mean girls. People come over here to grow. People come over here to break generational curses. We're very serious over here, and we have a good time while doing it. But we keep it serial for cereal. Sparrow! Oh, thank you, Sparrow. His eye is on the sparrow. There's always some girl in church, right? Every fucking Sunday. I was like, okay, finally we're going to be out of here, right? And they'd be like, the pastor's granddaughter is going to sing His Eyes on a Sparrow. Or, of course, Alabaster Box. Oh, my God. I was like, how many times you motherfuckers going to sing Alabaster Box? His eye. And when the pastor's daughter or granddaughter would come up, she always would be like, his eye is on the sparrow. Okay. Oh my God. Church kids. Shout out to my church kids. He watches. He watches me. Okay. Hallelujah. I recall someone saying that CK is doing to Chrissie is the same thing Anna Bay did to her. Oh! I didn't see all of that stuff play out because I had disengaged by that time from PP content. But I heard about that finesse. God damn. And I don't feel sorry for her at all because she wants to tell Black women who she should at least be allying with, because we're all about, we're talking about this interracial hypergamy divestment stuff, right? Even though how do you divest from the suburbs? I don't know. Anyways, that's why I don't like anybody being like, I had 2 parents and I found the suburbs and we had this and we had. So why are you talking about divestment? You should be learning something different, something conductive in the burbs. But yeah, I don't have empathy for her with that because she would go against Black women content creators. And she was trying to align with men and non-Black women. So you're gonna, non-Black women ain't here to play with y'all. I keep telling y'all, they come in and they take your best men. They're not here to play with y'all. Let's see, but both Chrissie and Anna is winning though. Facts. All Chrissie said was you and your Angel boy or something like that. I used to watch Angel when he was on YouTube, but I never made that connection or thought she has an affair. Yeah, you never know what these people working together, scheming and plotting to try to monopolize the space. You never know about any of their interactions. Like I said, you can look at my content and tell that I don't make content to get money. You can look at my content and tell that. I'm here for a higher purpose. I told y'all before, I told my husband, like, I was reaching out to other Black content creators and, it's rarely any love from the people and reciprocity or anything from people in this space. I've interacted with other Black content creators that y'all don't know. And again, you can see those content creators on my What's Happening series. Anyways, my husband said, they got bills to pay, babe. So they're going to move different than you and they're going to do things different than you because they need that money. And I don't move. I need the money. Like, get the fuck out of here. I need to make sure what I'm giving you is of quality. Let it be of quality. Okay? That's how I feel. It wasn't until CK brought Angel up on Clubhouse when I realized they were talking about Angel. Yeah, I will never go into a space with her again because I don't understand her personality at all. That's not how any Black woman I've ever interacted with behaves. So, CK said one of her followers informed her. Sure. Just one. Okay. Yeah. That's very disturbing. Very disturbing. It's just so weird. CK embodies a workplace bully so well. Yes, Sammy. They'll intentionally troll you so they can play victim and one-up you, except she does it poorly. Everyone can see that she's nuts. Yeah. That's exactly it. That is exactly it. And it honestly wasn't until I dealt with a workplace bully that I was able to recognize that with her. And then I had my last interaction with her in a C House space. For people to be on here being like, she is the best and she is amazing and she changed my life. And y'all sound stupid as fuck. Like, it's not, like I said, I was with my husband before I got on YouTube, my husband introduced me to YouTube. Like that, like I wasn't even watching YouTube like that. So for y'all to act like there was something that she did, I was watching interracial content creators, these families, right? These Black women, white guy families. That's what I was watching. And that's how I stumbled across CK, because I was watching that stuff. And after I stumbled across CK, that's how I stumbled across Ratchet YouTube. I'm sorry, but that's just the way it is. Okay. There wasn't no divestment YouTube at the time. Okay. So that's really the order that happened in. No, I didn't read no book about swirling. The way that they do that, and they only do that because, again, they've pledged allegiance to one another to monopolize the space. Sammy, yep, I know somebody like that too. They would do that to me. She would bully me and everybody would defend her and say she's innocent. This is a new age Ricky Lake. Exactly. Danie, okay? Ricky Lake was that She was everything. Okay. I don't want anybody that I love being friends with somebody that doesn't like me and will try to turn them against me. Nope. Exactly. You know, I was optimistic about new people in the space, but after it was revealed that like all of these new people are in the space because she's put them on so that she can say I'm leaving, but really never goes anywhere. I mean, she's always on their channels, and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's one hell of allegiance, man. KG3 says, I found you the Chrissie too. Awesome. You know, Chrissie, you know, was welcoming. Again, I told y'all this. A lot of people wanted to be on that panel, that particular panel with Chrissie. She had a lot of people waiting in the back chat. Like y'all was waiting in the back chat on THT channel with the Predators. Someone said, oh my God, I'm in a glass box of emotion. Oh my God, we can't get out of here. There's a Predator back here. Log off, sweetie. That's what the cops are going to tell you. Did you try logging off? You put yourself in the space. He told y'all multiple times, the space ain't changing. It's going to be like this because you'll accept it and you're going to put some money on it. And then y'all go over there and be like, oh my God. That y'all sound just as crazy as PP. But like I said, there was a lot of women that wanted to get on the panel. And you know, Chrissie was like, you know, I've been on here a long time. I have to get going. But I want to bring Danie on because she's another content creator. I mean, I appreciated that so much. I can't tell you. It's very hard being a small channel and having someone like Chrissie just be like, hey, I'm trying to look out for you. You know, that meant a lot to me. I didn't ask PP to do that. But for me to be talking with her and her to be like, yeah, anyways, that's really nice, but yeah, you're not going to get sisterhood here, but maybe you'll find it someplace else. Yeah, bitch, I will. Trust that. If you interacting with her, ain't going to be no sisterhood. She's made that clear, all right? Y'all say all on his mouth like liquor. Y'all say all on his mouth like liquor. Like liquor. Okay? Okay. Like people will literally defend someone that I don't like and say they are innocent. Yet all of a sudden they end up turning on me because the person they claim is innocent turns them against me. Yep, people will do that. I told y'all about how they did me in 2019. Anybody lose a few friends and family members in 2019? I know I did. Niggas turn their back on me for no good reason. Okay, I couldn't believe that shit. I was like, what? For no good reason. These are people that I've given money to. I've bailed out of tough situations. I brought them to Italy on me and my husband's dime. Just crazy ass shit. People that I went out of my way to support them in shows that they were in. People will get jealous of you for no fucking reason out of nowhere. You can't compete where you can't compare. Stop trying to compete with me, hoes. God damn. You don't see me like following Lori Harvey and being like, oh yeah, Lori? No. Okay? She's Lori Harvey. Give it up. You know what I'm saying? Trying to compete where they can't compare. And people will do that to you all the time until you get the strength to put them in their place. Yep. Bullies are the most insecure people ever. Always in pursuit of power. Deny them the privilege. Period. And that's one reason, you know, I don't talk about a lot of YouTubers and YouTube this and that. Oh, we got Mocha Mommy in the house. What's up, Mocha Mommy? Oh, thank you, Mocha Mommy. Thank you. That's so sweet of you. I appreciate that. You know, I don't do this all the time. I don't do it all the time. But and I didn't do it. Like I said, I didn't do it for years on YouTube. I was trying to be what y'all was saying, right? Being like, support other Black women. I was trying to do that shit. But she was being disrespectful as fuck. And like I said, you ain't gonna talk to me when you talk to Chrissie. No, you ain't. But go ahead and send your trolls over here for the cash apps, okay? Your trolls can come over here, baby. I promise you, I ain't gonna file no police report. Tell them to come on over, okay? And drop that super chat, okay? But I mean, that shit is crazy. Church kids, stand up. She is a narcissist. She is a narcissist, right? You know, the way that she was like, I'm not apologizing for one goddamn thing. You know, I was like, ugh. What? Like, sis, somebody is pretending to be you and is trying to hurt another Black woman content creator. Shut that shit down. This is a woman that has helped you. What are you doing? I'm not doing one motherfucking thing. I'm not sorry. I was like, okay, well, guess what? And nobody's sorry, but and it's gonna be both ways. Oh shit. Shit. She had all of that and still got pregnant by, oh Lord. Oh Lord. Yeah, me too, Sun Goddess Ari. I can easily see the evil in somebody. But I'm not gonna lie. She had a good run. She had a good run. You know what I'm saying? Because the soft voice, right? Don't get confused by a soft voice, okay? That don't mean shit. And you know, when you see people doing this and doing that, you know, you're like, well, they must know something I don't know. Yeah, she does. What she knows is how to con. I mean, you know, she does know something that you don't know, but it's certainly not what you're looking for, right? I'll say, sorry, I meant had an affair. I never thought CK had an affair until she brought it up herself. Ugh. Yikes. Going back to Mocha Mommy. Mocha Mommy. Oh, looks like you got some friends in the house, Mocha Mommy. Awesome. I appreciate you being here. Anyone that knows me knows. If you're a content creator, you follow me, I'll follow you back. I support other Black women content creators over here. You know, I'm not in some mind frame where I'm like, you know, I'll never collaborate and I'll never do this. You know, let's work together, you know, but obviously it's not trying to be cliquey or anything like that, but it just always, you know, confused me. Like, y'all don't support each other? Then what are y'all talking about? How are you going to protect each other when you don't support each other? How are you going to get protection? How are you going to establish safe spaces? You know what I'm saying? And y'all know me. I don't talk shit about people. I don't disrespect people. This is all shit that has been put out there. And I can no longer ignore it. We've lost too many good Black women content creators. And y'all could have been learning from them. And instead, it's a treasure trove out here. Okay, so Mocha Mommy, I will follow you as soon as I get done with this live very soon. And I appreciate you being here. Looks like the girls approve as well. So I think that's awesome. And I've had at least one other content creator, My World. I don't know if she's still here, but My World is another content creator that comes over here, you know. And I think that we should, you know, work together and make content with each other and support each other, you know. But again, it doesn't have to be on some cliquey shit. You know, people be like, I try to make friends with. You don't have to make friends with people. But you can say, hey, I'm here. I'm in the space. I see you. I respect you. Like I said, I don't get to be on YouTube like that these days. And when I am, I try to focus on psychological content and political content more. That's just what I'm into. But every time I'm introduced to a new Black woman content creator, I'm going to support you. I'm going to follow you. And, you know, we don't owe each other anything, right? But we can support each other. It doesn't have to be this crazy divisiveness. I will never troll another Black one. I don't troll people, period. I think you guys have seen that. And You know, I'm also not going to beg to be a part of anybody's spaces. Y'all seen me here for years. I'm not going to beg to be a part of all these newcomer spaces. Now, fuck that. Fuck that. But don't pretend that, you know, these cliquey newcomers, like, y'all created this shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Y'all did not. But for all that trolling, making other black women leave the space, it wouldn't be space for every Who Shot John to come up in here talking about some, follow me, I'll lead the way. Like, what are you talking about? Who the hell are you? Who the hell do you think you are? The fuck? But yeah, appreciate you, Mocha Mommy. And not necessarily your content, just this whole situation with them is pretty entertaining. Oh, absolutely. I absolutely understand. You know, and I didn't say anything about it for a long time that it was going on. But I'm going to be honest, seeing her talking about she's going to the cops and she's dropping, I was like, you can't file a police report against a YouTube troll? That's not even possible. It's so weird. I'm like, what? You know, and also, I felt like if we had stuck together when these other content creators were in the space, and maybe if I had spoken up, they would still be here and it wouldn't be able to so easily be infiltrated by her trying to fill the space up with people that she can control. Y'all gonna end up with a space that, like, she's completely controlling. That's really scary and terrifying. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure CK is mad she didn't think of it first. Didn't think of what first? I'm not sure. Mocha Mommy says, even if I don't agree with everything you say, I respect that you say it. Thank you, Mocha Mommy. I appreciate that. And you know, it's the same for me, you know, and for a long time, people, you know, they were calling out PP for trolling them years ago. And I was like, no, that's not true. Right. But I didn't unfollow them. I just was very hopeful that there's no way that would be going on. Right. But like this case with Chrissie, I mean, come on. Cat's off the bag. You know. Oh, shout out to the Black women content creators. I'm glad you guys all love each other. Aww. Sorry. I'm very sentimental. Nia says, I'm so tired of YouTubers threatening with taking legal action. I bet lawyers, attorneys, and judges silently roll their eyes like, child, not this YouTube drama again. Like I said, the burden of proof has to be so high. If you're in the room, please thumbs up the video and subscribe. Please support the channel. No matter who you like or whatnot, I don't have any personal feelings towards any of these people or any of this stuff. I don't have any personal feelings. This is all YouTube stuff, okay? When this live is over, which it will be soon, because I do have an appointment to get to, have to be out of here by 5. Have to be. I'm going to close my laptop and I'm done, okay? And the next content, you're not going to hear about these people. I don't talk about people 24/7. I focus on myself, and I focus on helping and empowering y'all. So, like I said, if you're a stan, you're in your feelings, just get out of them. This is just me commenting social commentary on YouTube content that was put out there. I did not do any doxing of anyone. I don't do hardcore investigations of anyone. I don't do that. Okay? We don't do beef. We're vegetarians. Reach one, teach one. Good to see you. She said shout out to Mocha Mommy as well. That's what's up. That's what's up. We got a real one in the house. Okay, Mocha Mommy, I definitely got to watch your content now. I was going to watch it anyways. I do the best I can to watch other women's content and support them when I can. So I'm very happy to do that. But like I said, it was very surprising to me that people were like, fuck everybody up in here. And like, how are these content creators here for you? But it's fuck all the other Black women content creators. Like, we're not all the same. We are not all the same. We are not the same. We are not the same. We're not all the same. You know? And again, people were like, you ain't keeping it real. You ain't keeping it real. I'm like, I'm keeping it real. Look, can you see my real ass face? It don't get more real. I can't hide who I am. I have a whole life to live out there. Okay? I have a whole bunch of people I have to meet in the real world. I'm not going to clown myself and play a fool on YouTube for views. I'm not. But this subject had to be talked about because people can't be made to feel comfortable bullying. I think it's sick. I hate bullies. I hate bullies. Mocha Mommy says we should support each other just because we don't always share the same opinions, but we should support each other where we do agree. I love how honest you are. I wish I was more like that. Aww, that's very sweet of you. Thank you, Mocha Mommy. And you know what? I'm sure you're very honest. And I don't know how old you are or not, but my honesty has come with the benefits of the maturity and wisdom that comes with age. I will say that. I'm very happy to grow older. I really am, because these are things when I was younger, when I started my YouTube channel, I was like, oh, I was like, I don't want to hurt. I was like, I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. I mean, this woman is here being like, I'm suing, and and if you don't know anything about the legal system, you would be very afraid. Right? Be very afraid. You would be very like, oh my God, like and Chrissie said, right? She's like, well, I'm going to protect myself when someone tells me that they're looking to sue me. I mean, that's crazy. Basically, you sue me, you ain't getting shit. You're not gonna get a damn dollar. One, I ain't got it like that. Two, I don't believe there's a court out there that's gonna take this case. I don't believe there's a court out there. Okay, the pandemic has most courts, civil courts, were closed during the pandemic. They wouldn't even take cases, right? Cases that were actually of substance. There are people out there being abused and battered, losing loved ones. They're all filing civil suits. And then you got somebody coming in being like, this troll and Chrissie the YouTuber. They're going to be like, oh, stop everything. We got to solve this case. They're not going to do that. They're not going to do it. So I don't believe that this will go anywhere. And if she was saying it to me, I would be dying. I would be laughing my head off, because I know good and damn well ain't no court going to sit around listening to this. I've been in so many courts for civil cases. When you have a civil case, they call you into court. You have to sit there for hours waiting to be called to present your case. You have to come in multiple times. Multiple times. They may call you, they may not. They may get to you, they may not. The first thing they're going to do, I love how people don't understand the court and they want to come on and play games like they doing something with the court. The first thing they're going to do in a civil case is assign you a mediator. That's the very first thing they're going to do. And they're going to say, y'all need to try to work this out. That's the first thing they're going to do. Now, if you're filing police reports, right, you're trying to make this a criminal case. Do you know how much you have to go to court before they'll hear your criminal case? One, you have to know the city and state, the county that the person lives in that you're suing. You have to go to where they live to sue them. They're not going to let you be. I mean, maybe they're doing things virtually, so maybe they'll do it differently. But them's the rules. And I don't see enough information here for people, for there to be a case. I love that show too. Oh, Mocha Mommy says, I wish I was more like you. You are so straightforward. Thank you, Mocha Mommy. Thank you for your super chat. I really appreciate that. Mocha Mommy also says, I would love to see different type of content creators support each other. Even having daughters, you can see how women are different and can still thrive. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I'm always here for that. You know, be the change you want to see. Be the change you want to see. Just because I had that negative encounter with her, I didn't stop interacting with other Black women. I didn't stop trying to do everything I can so that we can actually create safe spaces for ourselves. The femicide of Black women, um, across the world, globally, in America, this shit is not a game. No one should be wasting resources going after someone that they know has the same mission. So it's very disingenuous. And I think it's disgusting. Straight up. Straight up, now tell me, do you really want to love me forever? Oh, oh, oh. Ashley says, yes, please work together. You guys would be so amazing. Oh, yeah, awesome. Awesome. Yeah, we should definitely do that. I've had a few people up for my panel, but I don't do a lot of panels and stuff. But yeah, I definitely would love to get more into that. And again, it's, I've never been cliquey. I've never been cliquey. I was the person, I was class president when I was in high school, right? I was class president for most of my time in high school. Funny story, they wouldn't let me run senior year because I had been class president freshman, sophomore, and junior year. And the principal, who was a white POC person, as far as I'm concerned, he comes up to me and he says, you can't run for class president because other kids deserve a chance. I was in foster care. I didn't have any advocates. The other kids were people whose parents were constantly in the school being like, you better let my daughter do this and that. And, their parents, I was there on scholarship. Their parents were paying money. So this is how the real world works. That was done to me in 12th grade. It was no contest. They knew 12th grade I was going to be the class president too. And so what happened was my classmates wrote my name in the box. They just wrote my name. A lot of them did. They just wrote my name. They wouldn't vote for the other students that were up for class president. And the vice principal, who told me I couldn't run, calls me into his office, very intimidating, this man, because, you're a Black girl with no advocates. We can talk to you and treat you however the hell we want. I grew up in foster care. They knew I didn't have any advocacy and any protection. He said, you better get them to stop doing this. And, you're being manipulative and all this stuff. I said, I'm not doing a goddamn thing. I said, did I raise those girls? This is how I had to talk to adults my whole life. That's what I'm saying. So you'll never fuck with me. I've been on my own my whole fucking life. I said, did I raise those girls? Because I went to an all-girls school. I said, did I raise those girls? Last I checked, I didn't raise them. So how are you blaming me for what they do? I didn't tell them to do it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's what happened. So, when you work hard and you get it on your own as a Black woman, they're going to come for you. They're going to come for you. I have people to this day that went to school with me. They'll follow me on social media, right? They won't say anything. They're just like following and stalking. And then, what happened was I was still following people that I didn't give a fuck about. I wasn't fucking with them. But I was like, okay, whatever. Since I guess we're following each other from the past, here I am trying to be supportive of other people. Because see, I don't need support to thrive. I'm going to thrive regardless. The rose that grew from concrete, you heard? I'm going to thrive regardless. I arose from the ashes, okay? They can't stop me. Even if they stopped me, they cannot stop me. I'm going to go to the window, to the wall. But, I was forged in the fires. There's no doubt about it. I've been forged in the fires. And like I said, these Black women content creator trolls will come to my channel and be like, do you talk like that in front of your husband? I talk to my husband in a lot of ways. He loves them all. Please understand that my husband is obsessed with me. So you saying shit don't mean shit. My husband is obsessed with me. He loves everything about me. He thinks I'm the most amazing woman in the world. Yes, he does. And all the millionaires that I've met because of him, they think I'm pretty fucking amazing too. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. When I went to college, I had a group of men that were looking to invest in me on some fucking what's that bank trying to invest in Black women? Okay. I keep trying to tell y'all, we don't have to change who we are. We don't have to put on a voice and a tone. We don't. And don't get me wrong, I did that for years too. I got bored with it. My therapist told me, and that's where I'm headed off to after this. Therapy, okay? Get some, okay? My therapist told me, stop entering spaces not as your whole self. And this is why people think that they can play you, right? And try to fuck with you. Of course, you can't say it like that, right? But what you don't realize when you lower yourself is you entice narcissists, bullies, you entice them to behave in ways they would never have even behaved in, but for you lowering your head and pretending to be somebody that can be fucked with when you know you're not. That's why I am who I am now. I'm not gonna pretend that I'm one of these people out here that you can fuck with, because I'm not. I'm not. And again, I don't mess with people because where I come from, we don't do all that talk. I'm not going to be like, that. I'll have to. I live in a gated community. I have a private pool, tennis court, private gym. You can't come to my home unless you're announced, which I don't know why the security gate didn't call me for this FedEx delivery. Sometimes they get a little with it. And I was acting this way in the hood. They couldn't stand me. They're like, you bougie bitch. I was like, you goddamn right. You goddamn right. You know? Okay, they couldn't stand me. In foster care, they couldn't stand me. They're like, who do you think you are? I'm like, your worst fucking enemy. You know? And then I lost myself for a lot of years. And you guys can see that in my YouTube videos. I lost myself for a lot of years. I was talking soft. Nothing wrong with talking soft, but that's not me. I've always been placed in positions of power and authority. It just is what it is. I would spend the night at my friend's house in the suburbs, my white friends. Before their parents would leave, right? We were 16, 17. The parents would stop and talk to me. And they say, don't let her do this or that. Don't let her get into too much trouble. I've always been privy to different conversations. You can be loud. You can be fun. You can have a low voice. You can be whoever the hell you are. There's no one way to do this. There's no one way to get amazing men. But it starts with leveling up, educating yourself, and making it clear when you're around these men. I bet you ain't never seen nothing like this, baby. Now imagine how much more fun it gets. Okay? It gets very fun. Okay? So, I know a lot of times girls will come to my channel and be like, they hate rap music. And I understand that rap music has done Black women wrong. But when I think of rap, I think of Black women rappers that I like to support, and that, I know y'all feel various ways about Onika Mirage, but the bottom line is the first time I ever lost weight, because I was a chubbier kid. And actually, I wasn't that chubby. I was chubby according to white standards. All my white friends were like, you're chubby. I wasn't chubby for Black, but It was Onika Mirage that got me through. So it's that's why I have my series called The Purple Print, because it was Onika Mirage that showed me like black women are the shit. I was on Twitter the other day and there was some girl being like, just because I'm light skinned doesn't mean black men want me because I have certain features that black men don't like and stuff. And like, she was overweight. I'm like, is that the feature? Because they love that. And another dark skinned black girl was like, it doesn't matter because when you're dark skinned, it's just always harder. And I was like, no, the hell it ain't. No, the hell it ain't. What the hell are y'all talking about? Black women are the most exotic women in the world. What are y'all doing? If you don't get your ass out there and strut, okay? My husband, no, don't piss me off, because all I gotta do is walk outside, baby. And it'll be another offer on the table, okay? I get offers every day of men being like, I went to Trader Joe's the other day. There was some white guy sitting in a Ferrari, the drop top, cruising the streets. It was 7:00 on the dot. He was in his drop top, okay? He was sitting outside the Trader Joe's. I saw him when I was walking in. I saw him looking at me. I was like, because I'm married. I got a man, and he was like this older white guy, He had that like, he had like a baseball cap on, and like longish hair. I wasn't interested. Anyways, I walk into Trader Joe's. I do my thing. I come out. He's still there. He's still there. And what does he do? Hello. Hi. Goodbye. Y'all gotta start throwing stacks at me. Okay, I need a stack. But the bottom line is, you gotta get out of Blackistan to understand just how beautiful you are to everyone else. All these women that were so mean to me for so many years, jealousy, turning space into, they were jealous. Because I was like, your man want to fuck me, so why don't you like me? Your man want to fuck, and I sent him home. I sent him home to you, and now all of a sudden you got an attitude with me? I would think that you'd be giving me a Hallmark card, dear. I sent him home. I don't do that low down shit. I've had an interesting life. I've been through a lot of things, and that's something that men with money and power and status are very curious about, right? Of course, yeah, when I talk to them, I'm like, right? No, I don't talk to them like that, right? But, I like to have fun. My husband knows that. So, yeah, my husband has seen every color of who I am, and he loves them all. Black women, you are beautiful. I used to show my husband pictures of, I used to love Katie Holmes. Okay, I'm just being honest. I was like, Katie Holmes and Britney Spears. My husband said to me the other day, he said, remember when you thought Britney Spears was the most beautiful woman in the world? I was like, yeah, I do. I was fucked up. And Britney Spears is a beautiful woman. I still love Britney Spears, right? But it's when I see black women now that I'm like, oh my God. Sometimes I see a black woman and I'll be like, what you mean you single? I'll marry you, God damn. I mean, black women are beautiful. It's time to own it. I'm not going to have a conversation with some nigga on Clubhouse or YouTube talking about some, well, nobody really wants y'all. And no, nobody wanted your mama, nigga. I'm working with something different. Okay, shit. The influencer world works differently and they expect lawyers to sue over beef. Right, get out of here. Ain't nobody doing all that. Again, Mocha Mommy, shout out to you and thank you for your super chat. And hopefully we can work together in the future. I'll see. She said, my world. Yes, exactly. So we should all do something together. Fuck. She says, Mocha Mommy, I really love your channel. Can you believe all this drama? It's so sad black women who have so many obstacles can't come together and support each other. Absolutely. Absolutely. But I'm telling you right now, if you expecting PP to support anyone else. That's not going to happen. She's going to put on people that she can control, and that's it. She's not interested in supporting nobody else. Like, that's it. You know, and I'm just saying that I'm calling it like I see it. So, you know, be well. Like I said, you know, it didn't take me. I was on the Amalfi Coast. I got married on the Amalfi Coast. I didn't need a Cash App or nothing. I brought other people with me to the Amalfi Coast. And then we went to Venice and Rome, right? And the island of Capri. And a bunch of other places, you know, in Italy. So, and I'm not going to be around somebody being like, I went to this places. Okay, but you had to ask for money to get there. I didn't. And I've been those places too. You're not better than nobody. Now, I can come on here all day and talk my shit, but I don't think I'm better than nobody, you know, except for Dust. Everyone's better than Dust. Melinda Sadler says, well, actually, let me rephrase that. I hope it doesn't get to Jenny Jones level. This is just insane. I know. It's great that you're reaching out with an olive branch, but still respecting your boundaries. Yeah, I mean, I'm not reaching out with no olive branch to her. I don't plan on interacting with PP ever again. I've not said anything about her that wasn't presented online. I haven't done anything to her. I don't know who was trolling my channel back in the day, but I cussed those bitches out and let them know. If my husband does a forensic sweep and we find you, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Okay, because I don't do all that. But everyone else, yeah, I respect them and support them. But I'm not gonna have somebody talking to me sideways. I'm not one of your followers or fans. I'm not a fan of nobody. I keep trying to tell you, I live in New York City. I see celebrities every day. I'm not a fan of nobody. Dark-skinned gentlewoman says, I'm still gagging how PP got finessed by that Russian. Which one? I know that they're YT, but I don't know which one was Russian. Lord. Oh, wait, are you talking about what's that woman? That's crazy. I have to, maybe I should look more into that because that's crazy. Like like what happened with that? Because people always talk about Anna Bay, right? Is that her? It says she was like working hard and put her on, and then the girl just ran off with her blueprint, basically, right? But notice how she didn't do that with one black woman. She didn't put energy and support into one black woman in this space the way she did with that Anna Bay. So shout out to Anna Bay, baby. ROA says, I remember watching your videos years ago. The fact that you truly left without warning and took a genuine break shows that you practice what you preach. Self-preservation is the priority. Thank you, ROA. Thank you, ROA. I appreciate that. I didn't say not one goddamn word. Okay? Because self-care matters to me. And I don't have to announce nothing to nobody. When it's time to take care of me and mine, that's what I'm gonna do. And the reason I came back is the reason that I joined YouTube in the first place, which was I saw a need for someone like me in the space. I saw a need for someone like me, for someone who has been through my experiences, who can offer what I can offer to be in this space. That's why I'm here. It's not to be cliquey. It's not to try to control people. It's not to get my bills paid. It's not. It's to build something of quality. And I hope that I can do that here with all y'all on my channel. Steelies, appreciate y'all. Girl, I still can't say your name. I want to say had she put. But yeah, shout out to all the black women that support other black women. Oh, we got Lady Ewo, see, I don't, I'm sorry, I don't see you guys' super chats automatically because my comments, I take a while to get through the comments. Lady Ewo says, I've only been on a little while. The comment you made about the 48 laws of power, never let your cult know it's their money. Yes, yes, yes. That is very important, right? And they talk about how this guy basically, he made a cult, he got a bunch of followers, right? And he would tell them, oh, money is not important. You need to give me your money to support what I'm doing here. You need to stop being worldly and holding on to your money. And so they didn't feel bad to let go of their money and give it to him, right? And then he turned around and said, look, what I'm telling you guys works. Look how rich I am. It's your money. It's your money. I got the book right here, 48 Laws of Power, The Art of Seduction. I studied communication and journalism and advertising for 4 years in undergrad. That's why I tell salesmen when I go into a store, they're like, let me tell you about the most exciting thing you can do right now. I'm like, stop. I know how to do what you're doing better than you. Okay? I know what you're doing, so you can't finesse me. So move along. Okay? Never let your cult know that your riches are because of them. It's a 48 law of power. I mean, the reason I tell y'all is because y'all talk about it all the time. Y'all didn't know that one? I'm already here. You understand? I didn't get here from scamming, making different organizations, making promises. None of that. I would never do that. I had a GoFundMe for my dog, which is still up, and you're more than welcome to donate, just to be honest. Because like I just told y'all, we pay a lot of money per month for her medicine. I came from nothing. I asked for the dog. Our dog was a gift to me one Christmas, and I feel like she's my responsibility. My husband said, don't worry about it. We'll figure it out. I was like, no, why do you always have to figure it out? He told me straight up. He was like, don't worry about it. But no, I'm not going to have everything be on him. It's hard enough that so much is on him because my family gives us no support. All they wanted to do was take. They saw a white man and here they come running to take. Like we made out of money over here. My husband works hard. This ain't inheritance money. He don't come from a family of rich people. He worked his ass off. We met with a common goal to build. And people are like, hey, you sound rich. I never said I was rich, boo-boo. I said, my husband takes care of me. I live in a gated community. I said all that. Yes, I did. That is the truth. I never said I was rich. It costs a lot of money to live in the tri-state area. My husband went to 3 colleges. I went to 2. We got bills. Life is hard. But people out here just finessing y'all, talking about it's not about the money. Okay, it's about something for me. Like I said, I'm not here for free. I'm trying to build something. And I would never sit up here and be like, give me y'all hard-earned money. But what I will ask for is your support and the same respect that I give. And if it don't sound like one of your faves is getting enough support from me, she didn't give me support for me to give that back to her. I believe in reciprocity. And that's period. Melinda Sadler says, you are 100% real. Some of these people are in an alternate reality. Truly. Appreciate that, Melinda Sadler. Hatsafoot says, I appreciate, I'm still struggling with your name, Hatsafoot. I'm like, is that your name? It's called you Hatsafoot. Okay, anyways. She says, I appreciate all the differences that each Black woman in this space offers. We can be different and not have to fight. Absolutely. I would never troll another Black woman, send some minion to troll another Black woman. I ain't got money like that. Because of the deadbeat daddy crisis in the Black community, I started out with less than nothing. When my peers had a wealth, generational wealth, I started with less than nothing, going to private Catholic schools. I had to compete with kids that got breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And I did. I excelled around those kids. That's how I know how amazing Black people are. I'm living proof. And like I said, if you've been on YouTube for so long that you got this maniacal ego and you just hate everybody else, maybe you should log off. Maybe you should log off. Because the way I interact with another woman is not going to interact how I interact, is not going to impact how I interact with my other fellow Black women. Or else, why are we doing this? If it's not, fuck y'all, it ain't no sisterhood. I'm Beyonce. What? What? Even Beyonce didn't come out being like, fuck y'all, I'm Beyonce until much later. Much later. Okay? Sometimes you're Latavia. No, not Latavia. What's that girl name? What was that girl name? Phelan? What was the girl that got kicked out? What was the girl that got kicked out of Destiny's Child? They did jumping, and then they kicked her out. Phelan, Pharaoh. Okay, sometimes you Phelan or Pharaoh, whatever her name was, and you think you're Beyonce. Okay? And what you really are is the girl that they told to go get your what you is the girl that they didn't even let her get her luggage. She's like, I gotta get my luggage. Beyonce was like, no, you don't. Kelly was like, no, you good. Facts. Ban Up Live says they are going to laugh in her face when she brings that case. I'm telling you right now, I can't imagine a cop in the country that would waste their time to sit down and being like, okay, and you say you're, okay, the troll with the exclamation marks in their name. Okay, yeah, we're on it. Like 444-82-2 coming in. We got to find the troll with the exclamation marks in their name. Let's go! Like, I don't know anyone that's going to take that seriously. Or Chrissie the YouTuber. There's people out here getting hurt. We're in the middle of a Black woman femicide, and you're wasting Black women's money and police time and resources to find a troll. Why don't you just tell your audience, don't ever troll in my name. Anyone that does, I'm firmly against. And apologize to Chrissie. I'm not apologizing for anything. Okay, that's fine. Nobody cares. Linda Sadler says, yeah, the court system is no joke. Why do you think no one wants to go to jury duty? Exactly. It's a long process. It's a long process for people to be pretending like this is something that can be played with and toyed with for YouTube content. IB says, I really loved CK's content. It's crazy she turned out like this. I agree with you, IB. I will agree with you there. Like I said, I used to be a fan. I was rooting for her. When other people were like, this woman is trolling me. Other Black women content creators. And you think I'm real? I'm real. The way you smile, the way you like J-Lo real ass stole all Ashanti and Amarie songs. I was rooting for her. What do you want me to do? You know? Yep. Reach One Teach One says, I hate the beef and I think it's preventing forward motion for Black women living their best life. You know what? I don't. I think that it's a distraction. I think that she's doing it so that she can flip the narrative of you know, bringing the N-word lover into the space and stuff like that, and having that be her reputation to look, I'm being attacked, and you know, I'll do anything it takes. You know, it's like, just be a positive force for other Black women, but she can't do that because she don't care about y'all. Didn't she put on THT? Wasn't she the one that put him on? I don't know if she directly put him on, but she's been endorsing him, right? He said something about something that the pink pill taught me. Boy, you ain't learned shit from her. Shut the hell up. It sounds stupid. Like he's watching her channel and taking notes and learning. What she told you? Something in y'all private conversations about monopolizing the space? Making Black women scared so that they're cash apping you? Eat healthy. That's what I've been working on. Eating healthy, working out, leveling up, reading books, educating yourself. Looking at, you know, positive women to lead the way. You can join in these conversations, but don't let these people think that they are your leader. You understand? Because if you following some former manosphere leader, you ain't going no place. You ain't going no place. ROA says, I understand if CK came out and said people requested refunds for her courses because of all of this, but no judge is going to take a case about subscribers. They're not. They're not. I mean, it's one of the most ridiculous things I ever heard. I'm thankful for your content and your perspective. Thank you, Reach One, Teach One. I appreciate you. Ban Up Live says, I lost respect for her when she trolled, then threatened to bring a lawsuit. Exactly. I'm like, first, whoever's doing that trolling, somebody supporting you, clearly, it was wrong. And like I said, shout out to Chrissie for remaining in her feminine during that. Because y'all already see how I get down. I would have been in the car. I would have been in the car heading to the airport. Like, oh, let's figure this out. Let's figure it out. Knock, knock. What's that? Fuck? Yep, that's why I didn't go to space camp. Oh no, Melinda Sadler. Oh, I always wanted to go to space camp too. When I heard about space camp, I was like, what? Oh Lord. I always says, damn, I haven't heard that J. Cole workout song in so long. Ban Up says, they invest in Black women, so we are on the same footing as the white man. Who's investing? Investors? Purple Moon says, hi, Danie. I'm 16. I really want to go to therapy, but my parents kind of scared me out of it because they told me that therapists use your vulnerability. And every time I ask, they say no. What should I do? Purple Moon, welcome. It's good to see you. What you need to do is think about what it is you're experiencing and going through. Do you think that you have PTSD? Do you think that you have anxiety? Do you think that you have depression? I think it's very good that you understand at 16 that this is something that you have to deal with. Go ahead and research whatever it is you think that you're dealing with, okay? Because if it's not depression, maybe you'll discover after researching what depression is, that it's anxiety. Maybe you'll discover that you have PTSD, something like that. Do your research, okay? Because I want y'all to understand. I've had to have a lot of conversations with my therapist being like, hey, You hurt my feelings when you said this, right? And a lot of therapists, these therapists, I'm telling y'all straight up right now, and my therapist is a woman of color, which was absolutely necessary for me to have a woman and have her be a woman of color and or Black woman. That was absolutely necessary for me because I had been to a lot of male therapists and or, white therapists who were not equipped to deal with the subjects that Black women go through so much. Okay. So I think the first thing you need to do is research whatever it is that you're dealing with. Just research it, figure things out for yourself. After you get a feeling of, okay, maybe I have depression. You go to YouTube, type in videos on depression or whatever in the search bar and look for the content. Look for content on, because you don't need to immediately see a therapist. I think that when you're suffering with something, sometimes you need to figure out what's going on, and you can figure that out on your own. It was after I figured out what was going on with me, right? I have a lot of PTSD from being in the foster care system, racial abuse at PWIs, physical abuse in Blackistan. Once I figured out exactly how that had affected me, I looked for a specific therapist who specialized in that, subject, right? That specialized in that psychological effect that I was experiencing. Okay, so do your research, because to empower yourself is going to be one of the biggest tools that you're going to have. And let me tell you, every day is a struggle for me. Every day. I deal with not liking the way I look. I deal with because people told me because I was dark skinned that I was ugly when I was growing up, right? And I would get cast mostly in stage plays, right? To play like the sexy vixen, the sexy this, the sexy killer, the woman that steals this woman's husband. And I was just like, why am I always being cast as this? People saw me completely different than I saw myself. It takes a lot of work. Now you can't tell me nothing, right? But definitely do your research, Purple Moon. And then you can go to your parents and say, you know what? I'm dealing with this, and I would like a therapist that can help me with this particular problem. And hopefully they will help you with that. If they won't, go to your school counselor, doctor, guidance counselor, somebody, and ask them if they have a school counselor that you can speak with, right? So I hope that helps, Purple Moon. Goldman Sachs, thank you. Goddamn. Okay, Vanaply says, I do divester freestyles on my vids now and rap over beats too. Oh yeah, awesome. Yes, I love it. I fucking love just freestyling. Like I said, me and my siblings, we used to freestyle when we was growing up. And who got a daddy? Is there a deadbeat daddy out there that didn't want to be a rapper? Okay, my deadbeat daddy wanted to be a rapper, and I would love nothing more. I write a lot of rhymes, because what happened was I started being like, these rhymes are not good. I can write better rhymes than this, right? So that's what I started doing. I started writing my own rhymes, okay? And I hope one day, I would go to clubhouse rooms, right? And they would be freestyling. I would go to clubhouse rap rooms or hip hop rooms, and I would just fucking freestyle in there. Nobody knew who I was. And, I would come in, I'd be like, hello, my name is DanieSteel. I'm here to freestyle, right? And they're like, huh? And then I would freestyle and do my little thing, right? And they were like, oh my God. And they're like, wow, you good. And then, people would reach out to me and shit. I hope one day to be able to be a ghostwriter for some of your favorite rappers. Honestly, truly. Because like I said, I grew up with hip hop. Why should we have to abandon hip hop because of these misogynoir clowns that run it? Black women can take it over and actually gatekeep it. Okay? Because there's only so much that they can copy of us. I promise you that. Now you can get G-Eazy and them, but I haven't seen a Becky rapper yet. It's just certain things they can't do. And I'm sorry, the flower Azalea. She was a rapper. I forgot about her. She had her little time until she was made a baby mama. And of course, she didn't write none of her raps. So I believe that that's something that is for us, right? Because we're artists. We love to rhyme. We love word, poetry. We love spoken word, right? We are experts in language. This is our field. We shouldn't have to give it up because these guys suck. I honestly stopped listening to guy rappers and just started listening to women rappers. So yeah, definitely, if you love rap, you shouldn't have to give that up because these clowns out here. Okay. Reach one, teach one, being ourselves, we are enough, period. Yes, we are. Yes. Authenticity is awesome. Yes, you guys are awesome. I'm sorry, you guys are awesome, but guess what? Everyone on my channel, all my Steelies are awesome. And they just are. And you guys always have been. So everyone, new and old Steelies and Steelers, I hurt y'all. I really do. And I'm telling y'all truthfully, I don't know if I would have been able to make it the way that I've made it out of a lot of the turmoil of the past few years without being able to come here and have community with y'all. I can't thank you enough. Stay beautiful, all you ladies. I really mean it. Ladies and any gentlemen on here too that understand that Black women are amazing and want to support, shout out to everybody. I really appreciate y'all. We turn these mediocre men down. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry. Go to your mama. Brittany was she just had a nice body. I mean, Naima. I was obsessed with her. I was like, she's the most beautiful girl in the world. And my husband would show me Lauryn Hill. And he'd be like, I think she's the most beautiful woman besides you, right? And I was like, yeah, I mean, she's beautiful too. And he's like, I'd be like, what about Britney Spears? What about Katie Holmes? And he was like, he just wasn't interested. He's like, He's like, I don't want to. He literally said to me one day, he's like, I don't want to see that. I was like, damn, real nigga shit. God damn, this nigga. He's like, I don't want to see that. I was like, damn, yo. And he just kept being like, I don't care. I don't want to see that. For so many years that I finally, it clicked. Like, God damn, we really are beautiful, so sensual. I love it. Okay. Trina, y'all know that? Nope. We are not their mother. We have options and are stunning. We're fucking gorgeous. Are you kidding me? I hate when that being a Black woman. No, if you're around Dusties and Blackistan and that's all you know, and then it made you think that being Black is the most beautiful thing in the world. I got people I went to school with that look like they taught me. Okay, and we was in class together. It just is what it is, baby. It just is what it is. Other people got to go out, get fillers. There's no surgery, baby. I don't do surgery. I got melanin. God gave me that. The first. You heard? The Alpha, the Omega. We were the first. And after us, there will be no one. It just is what it is. That's how Earth was designed. It needs melanin. Ha ha, I got melanin. We got melanin. Okay. Free Britney. But I had a girl crush on Erykah Badu. Oh my God, yes, so beautiful. Who didn't? She turned everybody out. Erykah Badu done turned us all out. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, shout out to Britney Spears. Free Britney. Okay. ROA says, I love CK's content too, so all of this is pretty unfortunate. Right, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you obviously you hope for unity and stuff like that, but these manospheres being like, y'all falling apart, and I will never fall apart. I will never switch. I will never fall apart. What are you talking about? I got here on my own. That's one content creator. That's one person. If she doesn't want to have unity with other Black women, that she can go off and do whatever else she's doing, and the rest of us move on with our lives. Ivy says, I'm no longer a fan after all of this. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of people feel that way. Lady Evo says, and people are so blind. I've never read the book, but I'm no fool and can recognize a duck. Right. Thank you. You don't have to read the book to see what the hell's going on. But see, that's why THT was able to come in and bring Becky on the stage, being like, can you tell them to stop being mean to me? Because I have a Black son. And he's like, don't be mean to Becky. This space is going to be for Becky. It's going to be that. They all do that, by the way. Again, I said it earlier in the thing about him, about Black men that use Black women to get to Becky. They use their relationships with Black women to validate their worth in the eyes of Becky. Becky sees this guy's got an amazing group of Black women that love him. His sisters, his mother, they love him. His friends, right? Maybe he's got a Black baby mama. That's all it takes. If you really like this guy, I'm like, I hope you understand that's what he's doing. Because I've seen it a million times. There's not one video that you will see where I've let somebody come on and run amok and disrespect Black women. It's just not gonna happen. He said y'all was racist for not letting Becky come on and tell y'all ain't shit because her son is Black. Your son's not Black, Beck. Fuck out of here. Thank you. I appreciate you, Hasselfoot. She definitely has a lot to offer, but these antics are disappointing. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I rocked with her for years. But it's over now. Okay. Go on and take a bow. Go and take a bow. No one owns any subscriber. If a particular brand no longer resonates with someone and moves on, it's their choice. Absolutely, Lady Ewo. Absolutely. I've had people come on here, never see them again. Just seeing a lot of people that haven't been on here for a while today. I'm not going to talk about other YouTubers 24/7. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't like that, tough. I like to vibrate higher. I like to offer quality. That's just what I like to do. But when I see something, I'm going to say something. What I'm seeing here is egregious. It is egregious. But I've never told my Steelies, you can't go here, you can't go there. I don't like you because you're here or there. I completely understand people will go where they want. I'm watching the same videos. But I keep them at an arm's length. And I take it with a grain of salt. A grain of salt and a dash of garlic. You understand? Okay. I've been to Rome. Oh yes, Rome is so beautiful. So, I was telling my husband the other day, I said, I had no idea when we went to Rome, I had no idea how, I thought the Colosseum would be there and it would just be a modern city with a Colosseum that was old. I had no idea. I mean, they have put in work to restore so many of their ancient architecture. It's phenomenal. It's such a beautiful place. And you can walk there outside at night and not have to deal with the foolery you got to deal with in New York City. Okay? You can't walk me. I can walk in New York City at night. As soon as the sun sets, I get the hell on out. Go back to my gated community. Because these fools is acting like the purge out here. Okay? Somebody was dressed up trick-or-treating, dressed up as bunny rabbits, armed robbery. These people, that's why we don't do trick-or-treat. Plus, I'm in a gated community, and a lot of Asian people live here, a lot of Indian people live here, and they don't take their kids trick-or-treating. They take them to walk around and look at the decorations. And if you want to give the kids candy, you have to like go outside and walk up to them and like give them the candy. I was like, that's weird. So we just go out to dinner and chill and have our own good time. I'm not, the world is getting crazy. It's getting crazy. Lovey Jaboyne, good to see you. My world, she's back. Yes, we were talking about you, me, and Mocha Mommy maybe doing a live together, my world. So I hope that we can do that. I think that'd be great. So I'll hit you guys up behind the scenes, somehow, some way. We'll try to figure it out, or at least another live. We can do. Bring y'all up on the panel. Would love to hear you guys, experiences and voices. Y'all know that. I'm always going to support other Black women. I don't care that everybody else is like, I'm not supporting nobody. I don't fuck with nobody. I understand people been through a lot. People have had to deal with a lot, but I'm not on that. I'm built for tough. Okay. I've been through a lot. So, again, nobody's saying you have to be besties with anybody, but let's return this space to its former glory. All right. A women-centered space that is a safe space, is a truly safe space for Black women. I would love to see that, and all this rah-rah, get that the fuck on out of here. Yep. Black women band up. You're experts in passing down oral stories. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's ours. Can't nobody do it the way we do it. Can't nobody. You don't even have to gatekeep it because can't nobody do it the way we do it. But still, we need to gatekeep. And it just is what it is. Everybody else has their own shit. They don't need to try to come in and take a little bit of shit we got. Fuck. But it's over now. Take a bow. Okay? And get on out of here. Shit. He's simply using his platform to use Black women to rebuild his platform. Then he will turn. It happens always. Yep, I absolutely agree with that. Please like the video if you're in the room. Don't be a hater. Appreciate. Okay. Yeah, that's what I believe. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to give y'all a warning because I've been played by a lot of Black men that moved like that. Right? That was really showing me, like, just being, I was like, you got an energy that I don't like, Nucka. But I'm going to still support you because you family or you a friend or, And then what they do, first chance they got for some Becky proximity, they were out. You never heard from them again. You never heard from them again. I don't want to see y'all have to go through that. So I'm trying to let you know now, in case it's not obvious as hell to you. That's what this guy's doing. Okay, it's very clear. It's very clear. You can tell from the tone of his voice, he's not making his voice that tone for y'all. I'm sorry. Did y'all think he was making his voice that tone for Black women? Everybody knows you can talk like this. You can talk like this. It don't matter how you talk. Because if you say, oh, Black women are like you, they're going to come. No, he's talking like that so that Becky's feel comfortable to come up and talk to him the way they feel comfortable talking to Kitten Scamules. And I'm sorry. I think if I have, like I said, I went to PWIs my whole life. To this day, I have some of my closer friends are white women that I went to school with years ago. To this day. And I tell them about how these dudes move. I tell them about how desperate they are for proximity to them and why. I do. Y'all need to let them know in real life Straight up. Oh, I love Rome. Love it. Yeah, awesome, my world. Yeah, we got to do that. Absolutely. Absolutely. And you know, I mean, I'm not here for anybody that is trying to be on some funny do-ish at all. But you know, anybody that wants to be respectful, respect goes a long way, you know. Um, and I feel like my world, obviously, whenever you're here, it's always a good time. Mocha Mommy's just joined us. She's another content creator I haven't seen. I gotta check her out. And I'm gonna follow you when I'm done with this video. I got a half an hour before my appointment. I gotta get going soon. That Becky proximity. ROA says, I'm going to catch the rest of the live on the replay. Have a nice rest of your day. See you later, ROA. It was good seeing you. You know what? I'm going to get going as well. Kitten Scamules. Yeah, he don't like y'all neither, right? But it's obvious, right? But guess who keeps calling him? Black women. Black women keep calling them, keep super chatting them, keep thinking that they're a part of the inside joke that's on you. They're having an inside joke that's on you. And you got these women, there's a lot of pick-me content creators, and just a lot of women with hopeful dreams that these dudes want them. Like, I'm telling y'all right now, I've told you before, I've never had more black men hit on me than I have being with my husband. Because they want what Brad has. They've taken black women for granted. You just lost one. You just lost one. What a bum bum. What y'all losing every day. Then they want to get mad, right? Or why should we win? Oh, you know, here come their little M&Ms. Mammies and mules, Tammys and tools. Why you date out? And what do you care, bitch? More Ashy D for you, right? Fuck do you care? What the fuck I'm doing? I don't give a fuck who you're fucking. I don't give a fuck. Why do you care what other black women are doing? Jealous ass hoe. And anytime I hear a bitch complaining about interracial dating, that's all you sound like. It's a jealous ass hoe. Move along, bitch. Move around. Best man for the job. I'm an individual. I'm supposed to give my whole life to this shit when these niggas don't want to get together and build something. All the mess that they put out about black women on this platform and in social media in general, and I'm supposed to coddle and tiptoe. Black femicide at an all-time high, and y'all playing games? Fuck out of here. Deborah Cooper has a live coming up about the violence that black women face within their community from their men. I'll definitely try to check in on that if I can. The time for games is over. The time for games is over. This shit is not a game out here. It is not black women's responsibility to allegedly save a race. Black people are not a global minority. White people are. That's just a fact. There are a lot of black people. The black race is not going to disappear because a small percentage of black women in America date out. You might not have the numbers you want in this country, but that's because the few available men out there, the few available black men out there, and I don't care if it's a black man in here right now, be like, that's not you, I don't do that. Then go build something. Go build something and prove it. You can't tell me shit. I don't listen to words from men. That's another reason I don't watch THT, Kitten Scamules, and none of these niggas. I don't listen to words from men. All you can do is build. That's the only thing I will take from you. Talk. Did you build something? No, but I got a lot to say. I don't care. Go build something quickly. The time for games is over. You're going to have to fight for your life. Facts. Tyrones that would never look at my way will stare me down when I'm out with my brads. Okay? Oh, God. It's so sad. And sometimes they think that I'm like suburban, because y'all know I'm the queen of code switch. Queen of code switch. I had to do it. I had no choice. I had to learn how to code switch to survive. So now I'm an expert. Okay? And, sometimes when I speak, I think that they think that I'm like suburban or something, and they're like, oh, they think that's interesting. I'm like, why do you think just because somebody being from the suburbs, they think that's better or something? Y'all classes. Y'all are classes. These dudes are classes. Textures, classes, colorless. Y'all can have fun with that. I'm good. But anyways, this has been a great conversation. I'm going to go off and decompress. I invite you all to take a deep breath in through the nose and hold it for 2 seconds and out through the mouth. Again, a deep breath in through the nose. Hold it for 2 seconds and out through the mouth. We've been hyped. We went Jenny Jones, we went Ricky Lake. But I think something we also learned is that we're fucking awesome. We already knew that. We don't need nobody else to tell us that. We're not going to keep allowing these men to try to sell us our blackness like they're the gatekeepers of it or something, when the majority of the people that date out and they have a deadbeat daddy crisis that they need to focus on. Anyways, I appreciate y'all. I heart y'all. Let me read these last comments before I go. Exactly. Now they think they can run up on the street trying to bully us because they know we have options that they are not included, and they know they hate black women, like the F they are running up to us for. Exactly. I told you guys before, probably the first or second year I was dating my husband, we were walking around Manhattan. So, we were younger, and some dusty ass nigga ran up to me, and he was like, he ran up. It was like get out. He did a get out run. I couldn't believe it. I was like, you gotta watch out for these niggas, because they'll get out run you. Oh, they will get out run you. Okay? This nigga did the get out run. He was like, okay. He was like, why are you with him? He like screamed it at me. I was like, oh. I mean, that was the first time that I Today I would have to send his ass to jail for that. Right? That's harassment. Okay? And if you want to go to jail, you act like you want to go to jail, you'll go to jail. All right? Somebody Smith & Wesson is going to stop the madness. Okay? Fuck is you running up on me for? Go run up on your deadbeat daddy with that get out run. The fuck? Go run and find that nigga. He's the reason why you're so mad at life. I promise you. It don't got shit to do with me. Why are you with him? Because if I wasn't with him, I would be with your dusty, dirty ass. Nigga, fuck out of here. They know they're not included in our dating pools. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Let me tell you something. Becky's come in here. They take the best. I mean, the best ones are the ones with the most money. That's the ones that they want. You're not going to tell me, oh, well, but you can choose from everything that remains. No. If y'all want to go to the auction block for Becky and be sold to the highest bidder, then that's it. If I go into a store and the best stuff is no longer there, I'm not going to buy something that ain't shit. No, I'm going to say, well, I guess then there's nothing to be bought at this store. I'm moving on. They try to make you buy something you don't want. What about an average man? I won't never be with any average man. I'm not average. Fuck out of here. Naima says, y'all know y'all gonna make me late for this appointment. Danie, we want to jump on the panel. When will you open it? Oh, you know what? I gotta go. I can't do it today. But you know what? The next live I do, I'm gonna open the panel without a doubt. Ban Up says, I gotta go too. Much love. Much love to you, Ban Up. I appreciate you. You don't owe any explanations. It is harassment straight up. We don't put up with that anymore. Period. Period. I'll call the first officer. I say it the way my grandmama used to say, officer, officer, come and get this raggedy ass Dusty out my face. Fuck. Okay. All right. I love y'all. I gotta go. Awesome live. Thank you so much for your support. I'm opening up the panel next time. I'm bringing y'all on. We're gonna talk about some real ish next time I go live. Okay. Appreciate y'all. See y'all soon. Mwah!